Hello, hello, hello. And hello, everyone in the chat. And thanks for joining us. I've got Becky, Vintage
Hi.
Viking Treasures.
I made it.
She did. In the snow and all. I don't know if you guys had a chance to see her little short that she put out there, but yeah, she's got snow. What on earth is going on?
It's melting fast though, so that's the good news. And the roads are just wet, so no worries. So, but yes, chilly nonetheless.
Now, everyone in the chat, let me know how Becky's picture is, because
I'll probably have to jump onto the Wi-Fi and it'll take a second to reconnect.
okay.
So.
Oh, and Paula's asking how much snow you got. So that'll take a second for her to pop back in with that answer. But in the meantime,
There it is. How's that? Is that any better?
Yep, you're back.
Okay.
All right. So how much snow did you get?
Jeff thinks we got about 10 inches, give or take. So it looked like to be about 6 or 8 on the rooftops, and then it melted all day long as it snowed, so it's hard to kind of tell. But
wow,
a lot.
A lot. And I am going to quickly say hello to Cricket and hello Paula and Jan, and then Geneva. Hello,
hi Geneva.
Sherry and Janine and Book. Hello there.
Yeah,
Debbie
right.
from Chicago, where I'll bet it's not snowing in Chicago.
We had a couple limbs crack and break off the trees. Yeah, because it's so heavy.
Hi, Suzanne and Susan. And what's the temperature is how much right now?
Here?
Yeah.
30. It was 36 when I came home from jumping my daughter's dead battery. So there's never a dull moment around here. So yeah.
Hi, Jeanette. Yeah, burr.
Mm-hmm.
I had my windows open, especially upstairs today, because we're at 63 degrees right now, which is feeling really good.
We had our windows open too, and we had to close them, take the fans out, and the furnaces all pop back on again. So yes. Yep. And it was 88, I think, on Thursday, because I went to Denver and met up with Jen Eads and Margarita Garcia and Peggy and Heather. And then it started snowing the next day. So 50, 60 temperature degree swing. Mm-hmm.
Yow.
Yep, Colorado's fickle. She is. Okay. Jeff's heading to go get some dinner.
Oh, all right.
Sorry.
And he's not going to share, and that's fine.
No, yeah. I ate my leftovers before I went and jumped the car. So it's okay.
Well, that was smart to do it beforehand, because you never know how long that's going to take. So
I know. I was like, I just heated up my dinner.
Yes, I did. I had mine because all of a sudden it was 6:15 my time, because I go live at 7 because I'm on the West Coast, because I cheat. So it's early for me.
Right.
But it got to be 6:15 and I'm like, oh, there are so many things I've got to get done.
I know.
So
at least I had a head start on one of them tonight. So yeah. Oh, looks like, who is it? Janine was chasing around her donkeys. They must have got loose today.
Oh, wow. Well, that's one way to get exercise.
Right.
I hope it was fun. I hope it was fun chasing the donkeys. And
no.
In my mind, I visualize it as being a fun thing.
Just see that, nobody's getting anywhere.
And let's see. And Sheila, hello there. And I thought I saw someone else come in. Well, if anyone else has come in and we haven't said hello, just keep talking in the chat. And, oh yes, Auntie Christie's sister is in Colorado. Yes.
Yep. I don't think they got as much up in Denver as we did, but we got it good. Pueblo even got snow, which is even worse because they're a lot warmer than we are. So, and it was a lot of snow over the whole state this time, which is awesome because we're in whatever the drought again, and they were already limiting our watering schedules and all that stuff.
Oh no.
So, yeah.
And
this is true. Somebody's like, "Oh, you can outrun me." I'm like, "Oh, probably not." Probably not.
well, some up. I don't know how far it is. I should look on my odometer sometime as I'm driving by there, but it's just a few blocks away from me. There is a very small little llama and sheep farm.
Mm-hmm.
It's right in they've got neighbors all around. It's suburbia, but they've got their little farm. I don't think they're running very far. They're not really, they're just happy to just kind of hang out. They've got their little bit that they walk around in and their little sheds and stuff. And
Yep.
that's about as close to chasing donkeys as I can think of in my neighborhood.
We have weird sections that kind of weave in and out of the county. So there's horses and chickens and whatever else anybody wants.
Unincorporated city. So yeah, we have a little more leniency with animals.
Well, like right smack in the middle of the city, there'd be this weird finger of county that comes in, and you're like, oh, okay. But the one thing that our house said when we bought it back a long time ago is that there was covenants, I guess, but it was like way before like the neighborhood things. And the only thing it said we couldn't do was have chickens. And I'm like, I'm okay with that. I don't need chickens.
Oh, we can have chickens. You can't have a rooster.
Well, no, it just said chickens. So I was good.
Yeah. Chickens, bunnies, I think goats, llamas, sheep.
Sheep. I guess there's new like miniature cows out too. I don't know what those are.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hi, Chad.
Hello.
Well, interesting. I'd like to see one of those. They sound cute. Well, thank you everyone for joining us.
Oh, Geneva.
We are going to have, Paula, why no roosters? Because they're noisy.
Yeah, because they crow early in the morning, and nobody wants to hear that, especially me. Long. Trisha and I stay up late. I don't want to hear that at 6 a.m.
No.
I don't want to hear it at 8 a.m.
No, because around here, the sun comes up at like 4, and pretty soon it'll be pretty close to like 3:30 or something that the sun is coming up. And
oh, yeah.
There's no way I want to listen to a rooster.
Right.
Get out of your mind.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Let alone, it's bad enough the neighbor's dog's barking, let alone a rooster. Oh, and the woodpeckers. So I've been known to bang on the wall just to get them to fly off the house. So, but
I keep a big thing of it's not suet, it's like a seed thing. And the woodpeckers love it because they land on it and they just pound away on it. And it's like, go ahead, because you're not hitting wood or anything. Nobody can hear you. It's soft.
The last time they were on like my vent pipe and I scared them off the house. And then the next morning they're on a house over. You could still hear them, but at least my whole house wasn't vibrating with it. So that was good. So I have a quick thing I saw Lois jump in the chat, Lois Egan.
Hi, Lois.
I want to say hi. Hello. I've tried to email you a whole bunch of times. I don't know what Gmail's doing. So
no, you might not have an updated email address.
Okay. So maybe Lois needs to send me an updated email because I'm like, I don't know if PayPal and Gmail aren't liking me right now. And I was hoping she was all good, but I'm like, I don't know where Lois went. So.
And yes, and
I'm glad to see you in the chat.
I'll say I'm not 100% sure, Lois, I have your updated email address, but I know there's one out there. So if you could make a note at some point, either tonight or tomorrow, to send Becky and I an email with your new email address. We would really appreciate it. And hi, Warren and Jen. And let's see, Stacy, hello, Proud American, hello there. So it's so nice to see everyone. And so, yeah, so tell us about the meetup that you guys had.
Well, I drove all the way up to Denver, like an hour and a half. But I had a live scheduled with Tiger. So as soon as I was off with that, I got everything in the car and headed up to Denver. And we just sat and talked for a little bit. We met at Heather's house, who is Antique Agenda.
Oh, and, okay, yep.
And then Thrifty Hippie, who is Peggy, was there. Margarita Garcia, who is a buyer, usually. I don't think she sells. And then Jen had drove in from Kearney, Nebraska. What, a 4 or 5 hour drive, give or take, into Denver? So hung out and talked for a while and met everybody. And then we went to a thrift store and an antique mall and shopped for a little bit, which is 5 hours. Okay, see? I know.
and hi, Jan. Hi, Aaron.
I know. I got it. But I wasn't, I did my part. I came up.
I guess Nebraska is so bad that Jen is willing to drive 5 hours to get out of Nebraska.
Nebraska's not that bad.
No, it probably isn't that bad.
She has some good picking in Nebraska, I hear. So that's good. So, oh, thanks, Jen. It was fun. It was nice to meet everybody. I wish we would have had a little bit more time to sit and chat with Jen before they had to head out, but it was good. I enjoyed it. I'm glad that I went ahead and made the drive to come up there. So
that's good. I would not. I'm not a good enough driver to to spend 5 hours driving anywhere.
Oh, just 5? No.
See,
our trips, we go back east and we're driving 20. Well, I mean, we do like 6 to 8 hours a day, give or take, like the longest anymore. So, and then like 24 hours total to get to the one location that we're wanting to get to. So then we just stop and snoop and, take our time getting there.
Yeah, I couldn't just sit and
LaDonna.
Hi, LaDonna. And no, I'm a wimpy driver.
Yeah, driving is exhausting. It is tiring. Ask my mother. I get a little crabby occasionally, but what happens when you're the driver and stuff. So hi, Mitch.
And thank you, Paula. I saw your note in there. And Jen sells very large eggs. All right.
I mean, I caught some of the sale on with Aaron this afternoon, but I was interrupted with car troubles, so I had to run out for that. But yes, I didn't get to see it all.
For a little bit of that, but I did not get to see much more than like the 15 minutes or so I was in. And hi, Becky. Hi, Midge. And hello, Cheryl. And audiobooks. Yeah, audiobooks would help. That is for sure.
Yeah, we have never been, Jeff and I have just never been good at, like, we tried to like drive through the middle of the night and both of us by midnight, 1 o'clock, we're like, ooh, pull over the side of the road so we can go to sleep. We're just not good at that. So we just get up early and start out and go from there.
I was going to say, I saw the short of Paula and Miss Padoodles.
They're so lucky. That sounds like it'd be so much fun.
And hi, Jeannie. Yeah, hi, Sharon. And hello, Karen. Yeah, that all the meetups. Yeah, lots of fun watching you guys with all of the fun meetups.
Looks like Randy would be offering to do like a Drive Miss Daisy situation there, Trisha.
That would be very nice.
Right?
I just have to find a way of getting down to Texas now.
There you go.
Hello, Thomas. Yeah,
I don't mind it so much. It's fun. It's fun to do all the extra things that you don't get to do around, your normal stuff. So
That is so true. Well, I am going to very quickly put the link into Becky's channel.
Well, thank you.
And of course, gonna ask everyone to double check, click on that link, make sure you are still subscribed to Becky, because YouTube shenanigans are at it again.
Yes.
And YouTube is just randomly unsubscribing you from channels, even if you watch them.
Yep.
It happened recently to two channels that I frequently watch, and and then I was unsubscribed from them, and I went, what the heck? Because I noticed I wasn't getting notifications.
Oh yeah. There's a few I started wondering about, and I'm like, I haven't seen that in like a year. I wonder, I can't remember the name of the channel now. I'm like, I have to figure out who it was.
Yeah. So yeah, it's always good to do a little check when you pop into a sale. Make sure you're still subscribed to everybody's channels. It's amazing how YouTube does that. But I'm gonna let.
I don't know what Jen is talking about.
Oh no. I know.
Well,
I can't find them either, Jen. I can't find them.
it was kind of funny, actually, but it was funny.
Oh, sure. It was funny.
Well, do you want more stories from the meetup, or you want to keep going with the sale?
Well, you can throw in some more stories.
Okay, we'll do that as we go. Sounds good.
And hi, Mary. Hi, Christy. So I'm going to let Becky talk a little bit about things that are upcoming, shows that she's doing, and sales that are going on her channel, so that you'll definitely want to make sure that you are still subscribed to her channel.
Great. So I'm Becky, Vintage Viking Treasures. I'm in Colorado Springs, Colorado, right in the middle of all these lovely storms this week. And I don't know. I think a lot of the people in the chat, I know I've recognized names and stuff, but if there's anybody watching who's not chatting, I have been buying, selling, reselling basically all my life. This is what my parents did, my grandparents did, and it's just kind of genetic, and this is what happens. You're a collector, and then you kind of keep accumulating things to support your collecting habit and selling what you don't need. So yeah, I've done eBay. I've done, we've had like vendor booths, and our vendor mall is closing in 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Oh no.
Yeah. And then we moved into doing some sales on live sales on Facebook. And then I started here on YouTube just about a year and a half ago, and started doing live sales on my page around December. So trying to make that a regular thing. Miss Trisha has the same last letter. My brain's just going to be there tonight. Graciously asked me.
It's all right.
I know, Paula, Trisha, it's interchangeable, right? Asked me on, and we've kind of had a regular thing ever since. So I so appreciate you having me on your channel. And now
you here.
Thank you. And now we've got some of those in-person shows picking back up again, so that's really fun to do. So we do Fenton shows, glass and collectibles, antiques, mid-mod, then all those kind of ones. So I'm kind of all over the place. But I love coming and being able to be in the chat, and the community here is so welcoming and gracious, and love being able to show some stuff. And people are like, I've never seen that before. And I'm like, I have 6 of them here in Colorado. I don't know why you haven't seen them before. So it's really fun. So that's kind of my deal.
How things vary from east to mid to west coast.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the inventory and the style of things is so different. What we can
It's very different.
And hi, Larry.
So that's my deal.
Hello to anyone else that I've missed in the chat.
Oh, thank you, Annie Christie. And you say upcoming things. I don't think I have a show for a while, but I do.
Are you doing your Tuesdays?
Well, I mean in person. That's what I was referring to there. Sorry, you're supposed to read my mind and understand what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, Tuesdays on my channel, I've been doing a late night it's 8 o'clock here for me. Do 2 or 3 hours generally. Sometimes I'm by myself, sometimes I'm with some other people. I've been pulling in some other people from the glass world that I do stuff with in real life. And Steven, I think, will be on with me again next Tuesday.
Oh, nice.
So that'll be fun. He's in
Yeah.
Alabama. And then
I have such a fun time listening to him talk.
oh, he is a riot. He is so much fun. I mean, those little the sayings that come out of his mouth are just hilarious. So
Yes,
my favorite one recently is they don't G and haw. And we're like, excuse me? We don't hear that here in Colorado. You might need to explain what that means.
Yeah, I've never heard that one before.
Yeah, he's good. So and then let's see. So Tuesdays is what I have going on. I'm going to be out of town for a conference for the Sons of Norway that I'm a part of, but I get to meet up with Tiger in Mesa. So we're going to try and do like lunch and go to Antique Mall, and because that's where he is at. And I just had that sale with him this week too. So that'll be really fun. We're going to exchange packages, shave each other on shipping.
And hi, Fish Chick Finds.
So other than that, like it's just my normal that I know I got going on. So I don't think we have a show until till July sometime. So we'll see. We'll see. You never know when something's going to pop up because people ask and I'm like, oh, I don't have anything that week. And then it all falls on the same week. So, I'm up for anything a lot of the times. So
yes. And it's fun to just pop in and not quite know what you're going to be doing.
I mean, Jody asked me to do a pop-up and I was like, sure. And 5 hours later, she's like, are we about done? I mean, how long do you want to go? I'm like, it's up to you. You never know how long we're going to be. I'm on with 6-7 hours with Trisha. So sure. Sounds like a good idea. I mean, those first couple ones we had were marathons, but they're fun nonetheless. So what do you got going on? What's next coming up for you?
I was just noticing because your mom, I see, is in the chat.
She found it. Hi, Mom.
Hello.
Yep, that's right. In July, I'll have we can hopefully do some live sales from that in July. For sure.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. But yeah, Fenton convention. Wow. Then we'll really see some stuff that we've never seen before.
And that's the FSGN. Well, which one is it? NFGS, the National Fenton Glass Society. That's the one we're going to.
Okay.
All the acronyms.
Yeah. I wouldn't know the difference between any of them, but sure. Makes sense.
Took me a long time to get them all straightened out.
I'll bet. So I will be having my next live sale on Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern. And I will be having Nikki from Black Dog Vintage and Antiques. And then I'll be having on Friday night with Sue Spezio and I don't know who will be joining us for the antique and vintage photo show, also known as the Sue Spezio Show.
I know. And it's a Sue Spezio show on Trisha's channel.
That's right. And if you didn't get a chance to see us on Friday, we had a birthday party for Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, with the bro chat. And yeah, Sue wrote him a jingle also. He's got a theme song too.
Nice.
Yep. She's written one for Aaron. She's written one for Helen Booty.
Oh, Lois. Got it.
And then, so yeah, if you haven't had a chance to see the birthday party we threw for Aaron, which had a lot of fun, Q&A, getting to know Aaron, and hi, Jose, and hi, Cheryl. So it was a lot of fun, and you can find that link on my channel. And yeah, I had a happy birthday headband. I had the balloons. I had a birthday. I was the only one who came with the birthday cake, but I
Well,
enjoyed
there you go.
it. It worked. And yeah, we had a lot of fun. And so then on Saturday, next Saturday night, I will be having my sale with Jen Eads. She'll
Oh,
be joining.
nice. She probably got some good stuff on her trip.
Yes.
She's going home,
Yeah.
I think, Monday.
So I'm sure she will be busy, busy, busy with stuff. But yes, I look forward to seeing what goodies she's going to bring,
Mm-hmm.
and of course you and all of your goodies. We're always amazed at the stuff that you
We
find or
just never know what's going to come out of here, honestly. If I saved a whole bunch of stuff from when I came home from Springfield, and then I'm like, oh, I wonder where this is. I wonder where that is. So, gotta unpack some more boxes too. So, speaking of Sue, look what I found.
Oh my gosh.
It's my what do I want to call it? My avatar, for
Yeah.
lack of any better term, of me in Sue's little story. And I
Yes.
found this at the Brass Armadillo when I was up there a couple weeks ago. I'm like, I have to have this one. This one needs to come home with me.
Yes, because that could still be a Valkyrie.
Exactly. I mean, it's a blue flying monkey, but
It
hey,
is. But hey, it's got wings. It can be a
that's right.
Valkyrie.
Right. This is why I have green wings in one of
And
Trisha's
Sue's
lives.
here. Sue is
Hey,
here.
Sue, look.
Hi,
Hi,
Sue.
Sue. How are you? It's Becky. It might need to be like a Christmas ornament or something. Hang it from the rearview mirror of my car or something. I don't know. But he had to come home with me.
Oh.
Almost looks like a Smurf. That's funny.
And Sue says, "Are you freaking kidding me?"
That's right. That's it. That's me, frickin' Becky. That's right.
Oh my gosh. Well, when we do get started, it will be very soon here with the sale. And hi, Lori. Um, Everything will be in offer up style. The lag is just the lag is horrible. And I don't want anyone to miss out on an opportunity to be able to purchase an item that they want. And so everything will be offer up style. Paula is here and she is going to be awesomely helping with putting everything into the chat so you guys can see it in real time in the chat instead of me and then having that bit of delay. So it's going to be a lot easier with Paula helping out. So when we start with an item, she will be putting in the start in the chat. You don't have to wait for her though. If you are ready to go and put in an offer, you go ahead and jump right in. We will continue to describe the item. You can put in offers into the chat. Once we're kind of done describing the item, if the offers have slowed down to where we just have the high offer and everyone else who has put in an offer has typed the word out, I will ask that you actually do type the word out when you have kind of hit your max point. And when we're down to the high offer, we'll quickly do a going once, going twice, and sold. Let's see. Shipping costs are not included in the price, and they're will be based on the weight, the size, and the destination of the box. I'm shipping from Washington State, and Becky's shipping from Colorado. So kind of adjust accordingly, and absolutely using Pirate Ship to get the cheapest shipping costs, whether it's USPS or UPS, depending on where it's going. And we use PayPal for invoicing. And let's see, I think pretty much that's it. But if you have questions on anything that we're showing, please put those into the chat and we'll answer all the questions that we can. And oh, the Brass Armadillo has 6 locations.
I think so, yeah.
Nice.
So yeah. I'm looking at the chat down here because I can't see it on here when I'm not the originator. Trisha gets to see it up close. So that's why I keep looking down here.
And hello, Edward. And Auntie Christy, I can get that far without a list. I've done it enough times.
It becomes a little automatic after a while.
If I deviate from that, then I'm definitely going to need a list.
Exactly.
But
hey, Edward.
am going to put Becky up on the big screen.
Ooh.
And I am going to let Becky bring her first item.
What are we going to start with? I almost feel like it's just easier to like ask the chat sometimes. I'm like, what do we want? What's next?
What do we want?
Oh, and the notifications keep coming through, but hey, we'll work on it here.
Hi, buddy.
Okay. Yeah, the Brass Armadillo is a really big square footage vendor mall. So I've been to Kansas City, Omaha, Denver, and Des Moines. And then I think there's 2 outside of Phoenix. So I'm going to see if I can get to those while I'm down there. So that'll be fun.
Sue wants Cupies and Auntie Christy wants a bird.
Well, Paula wants it all.
And Paula wants it all.
All right, we'll go with a bird. Let's go there. I have a set of Bluebirds chalk wall hangings. So it'll be all 3 pieces. We can start this at $15, Paula, and then I'll start describing them. Now they are they're like the 60s, made in the 60s, 70s, I don't know, even earlier than that. This is the back side of them. These 2, I think, are pretty much the same shape. One is just a little bit darker than the other one. And
sorry, I'm laughing because I'm going to put it up here because of Randy. Randy wants a clear vase.
Oh, what? You know, Randy, I might be able to accommodate you, but we try. I know it's an inside joke, but I'm like, I don't think I have much clear. Try not to. Anyway, Randy.
That's okay. I've got a clear vase right here ready to go.
Trisha is prepared. The original hooks are still in the back bum, so that's how those are. And the edges, here's the marking on this one. What does it say? Miller Studio? Yep, right on the edge here. There you can see Miller and then Studio. I don't know if you can see it on this one. Oh yeah, even better. Miller Studios. They don't have much chipping or anything. I mean, the chalk wall hangings are very prone to that, but this bigger one does. He has a few little wear issues here on his tail feathers, and he does not have the hook on the back, but those are easy to put on like a command or something like that. But he has got his little classy top hat, just like, like Aaron does all the time. And his cane and his bow tie, he's ready to entertain.
Well, he's dapper.
Yeah, so this one's about yay big, which is about 6 inches tall. And the little ones are about 4 inches tall.
All right, and we've got Jen Needs at 15.
Okay. So it's the whole set, all 3 of them, one money.
All right, and I'm not seeing anyone else come in. They're all afraid of you, Jen. They're like, I'm not going up against Jen. Woo.
I know. It's like my mom. My mom's really like, maybe we should just start looking at your house before you go on. I'm like, that's probably not going to happen, but good try.
I know I don't know where anything is in my house right now. I'm in the process of trying to organize, but when you're trying to get organized, you have to go through a certain level of disorganization.
Yeah, you have to make a mess to clean up.
It all together.
And
there is the sold.
Okay.
Awesome. Congrats.
Jen, they're going to come to you. Maybe you just drive back on over to Colorado and pick them up. On your way back to Texas.
I don't know.
Thank you, Jen.
I think the cost of gas might not be quite as I know the adventure. Again, driving 5 hours, that's not my thing. All right. My first item is going to start at $25. And it is a beautiful Blanco vase.
Hey, I pulled Blanco tonight too.
Did you?
I did. If I was really good, I could pull out the twin of that one that you have, but I think I can't reach that one right now.
So this is a beautiful blue.
Their cobalt is stunning.
And it looks like a paper bag.
Well, ironically, that's what they call that vase.
But I love this design for decorating and arranging your flowers. It's like you have now 4 points for them to kind of lean into as you're decorating. Now, this is a big one too. Let's see. This is, oops, I can't measure that way. I can't see. 10 inches. So 10 inches on this one, and it does have the sticker.
They made them in a couple different sizes.
I love how they have to say handmade, like you would think somehow this was not handmade.
Right. It was not a production line piece, that's for sure.
It does have a pontil on the bottom. And what's great about the color of this, and thank you, Larry, is that at the top here, where when the light is shining in here, you get like just a hint of that aqua blue color as the light. And then as it gets deeper and deeper and the glass gets a little thicker and thicker, it almost is like purplish on the bottom. You can't see it because my lighting kind of sucks with trying to show those light variations in there. But it's a really neat effect of how, like, as I'm looking at it, and if it's like the sunlight was coming through it, you would get just a little bit of that aqua on top there. And then because this is, I'll try to get in here to show how thick that is on the bottom. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah. Their colors are fantastic.
But yeah, it's just like with it sitting right here, it's almost purplish because the cobalt is so thick. And it's got a good weight to it. You know, you could put a really big bouquet of flowers in here and it wouldn't topple it over. If when the flowers went, you know, out and fanned out, it's got enough weight right on the bottom there. It's gonna hold its form.
Yeah.
And hello, Padoodles. And thank you. Larry is out, so we are counting this down for Cricket. And thank you, Larry. And we've got Cricket at 30, and I see the going once and the going twice. And yes, Pat, we were talking about you and Paula meeting up.
Heard you guys had an awesome time.
Yes, and there is the sold. And thank you, Cricket.
Yeah, those are really cool. I think I found 3 or so of them around here in Colorado, which is kind of strange, but they because lots of people buy them as souvenirs to take home. So the first one I got, though, my mother confiscated, but and because you know, mom gets first dibs. That's just how it. That's
and
how
what
we roll
color
around
was
here.
that one?
It went an ombre effect.
Ooh.
From a green to a blue.
Oh my.
I think, and then I also found one that went the yellow to red. So yeah, that's right. You know, I'll just get in trouble if I don't offer mom certain things first. So
it's better to keep the peace.
Well, it's kind of, yeah. There's certain people that are on our list. You have to offer this to this person first and that to that person first. And then you go from there. So
okay, before you start, I just want to say Becky needs only 180 more subscribers to
I
get
didn't even
to
count it that
1,000.
way.
Okay, just
Mhm.
180 more subscribers. All right. So everybody go get all the phones that you can find,
Yeah.
subscribe
Right.
them, because we can
Subscribe
make
your
that
dog and your
180
cat.
disappear really fast. That's right.
Mhm.
Hi, Margarita.
Well, and it, Chrissy, just depends on what you're looking for, you know, as to which list you get on and which rank you get. So, but okay, yes, I hit 800 last week, so that was really cool. That was really fun. Maybe the week before, but thank you, Trisha. I appreciate it. I haven't even done the math to see how many. I just know I'm over 800. So I have the classic water bottle shape from
Ooh.
Blinko. And this one is in their amethyst color and it has a double spout. And I have a choice of 3 in this colorway. And they're
Wow.
all just a little bit different. See how
Because they're
this one is?
handmade, so they're just a
Mhm.
little different.
So one is a little bit thicker and a little bit heavier than the other ones. These can start at $30, so it'll be choice. So this one to me is like the lightest color purple. Also has a sticker, so they are, you know, about yay big. They stand little over 8 inches tall, just about 8 1/4, and the bases are about 6 inches across this way.
And thanks for subscribing, Pam. And you
Oh,
know,
thank
and
you.
Auntie Christy, math is
Okay.
okay. I just can't count to 2. But the rest of
Right?
the math is I'm fine. I just can't count to 2.
Trying to see if we can get it to show a better colorway. It's reflecting the blue on the screen.
Oh,
Let me
yes, it is.
put some white behind it and see if that helps any. Does that get it a little bit purpler?
Yes.
Trying not to get the reflection. So I have 2 with, no, 1. This one has a sticker. This one is darker. And this one is lighter. So those would be kind of the choices that way. So, and did I say how? I don't think I said how. So they're all kind of the same. They
Oh,
all
yeah,
have that
but they are
pinch.
just a little different, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. They all have that like concave pinch in the middle. So it's got a good, you know, hold for your hand. So it's not going to slip out of your hand. And they're meant to be used. So here's, you can see how far that circle, that half circle concave goes inside.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they're just about yay big. So this one, yeah, you can see this one's darker. So, but all right. I don't know what else more to tell you about these guys. I've got 3 available, so you just let me know if you're interested in them.
Well,
Oh,
Paula is interested in one.
okay. Well,
So
we
then
can just,
Paula, let us know if you want the light, the dark, or the sticker.
yep, there you go. Sticker, dark, and light. So let's see if these 2, you can tell a little bit. Yeah, you can definitely tell this one's darker that way. This one's just a little bit thinner. The dark one is heavier because it's more glass.
Mm.
So, all right, we can consider it sold. And hi, Margarita. How are you doing tonight? Hi, Book. Move the sticker over. That's funny. She wants the darker one. All right, she wants
Darker
this
one.
one.
And hi, Harry, and welcome.
Got you, Miss Paula. Thank you so much.
All right. So I am going to bring up something clear, but
Uh-oh.
it's not what you're thinking. This is going to start at $25. There we go. And what I have are 2 dog figurines. So we've got 2 little Scotties. This one is a nice glass Scotty. This one happens to be a Waterford crystal Scotty. And he's got his sticker. Oops, I am not going to get that sticker. There we go. So he has a Waterford crystal sticker on him, and he's got
should have like an acid etch on him, right?
Yeah. If I can get the lighting. Ooh, it's so hard to get the lighting.
I
But
know,
yeah,
you have
there
to
it is.
find it back.
You can kind of see right about, oops, can I get it in the loop? Right about here, there is a little marking, but that is the Waterford crystal mark. And he is about 2¼ inches tall. So nope, he is not very big, but he's got his little feet are in great shape, his little paws, and his face has amazing detail.
Sue.
And he's got even little ears. So yep, beautiful Waterford crystal dog. Scotty with the sticker, and then I am putting in a bonus little glass dog. There he is with his little ear crooked, and he's got a long nose. And he's a very cute little glass dog. So I know dog figurines, not for everyone. Waterford crystal, not for everyone.
I
But
think I found one. I think I found a little alligator or caiman. And once I got it home, it had the Waterford mark on it. I was like, oh, all right. They're so hard to see their marks.
yeah, especially when it's so small. Let's see if I can
Mm-hmm. Oh, there it is. I saw it, but you got to go back again to the other side. Right there. Keep going.
Yeah.
There it is.
But yeah, it's right in there. It is etched in. So if the sticker ever comes off, it is etched in, and he does have a little tail also. And yes, and this particular one, yeah. If it does not sell here, it will be going on eBay for a lot of money.
Oh, goodness.
But I like giving you guys the opportunity to snatch these things up first. So I am going to put him off to the side. And if you change your mind on him, you can let me know in the chat. And we're going to go back to Becky.
Yeah. Okay. I have birthday critters. I have 2 bears and a cat. So there will be a choice of $20 to start out with. I have the birthday bear with the heart in April. That's what the clear one stands for. And here is his little stamp for Fenton on his backside. There's a little tramp stamp. And the next choice is August. He has a little, green heart. These are applied and glued on, and they're like an acrylic faceted rhinestone. He also has that little mark. He's got a sticker, he's got his tag, and he's got the Fenton oval. And then the third choice is a September birthday cat made for the 95th anniversary year. She's been hand painted, but it is the opaque glass that is iridized and then painted, and then the little rhinestone necklace for the September birthstone. And let's see, here is the painter is T.L. Nutter, I don't know.
I think that's Nutter.
Well, okay. Hard to read upside down and backwards.
Yes.
But she's got those blue eyes that match her little rhinestone collar. So again, these will be a choice starting at $20. And I was just going to say, I don't think that they're about the same height. I keep moving my ruler so I can't read it. Yeah, about 3.5 inches tall on the critters. The ears on the cat are a little bit taller. What I was gonna look for her logo. There it is, right there. Right there, the little oval on the back
Hi,
side.
Jody.
Hey, Miss Jody. And oh, Cheryl's asking about your Scotties.
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to get caught up on that. Yeah, yes. They both should be Scotties. And we've got we had Deanne at 22 and we've got Peggy at 23.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, when I switch back over, I will start with the Scotties real quick.
Okay, you go back to them, yeah.
I'll go back to them. Yep.
So we're at Deanne. I would say Deneen. How funny is that? That came out like automatically. My kids had a teacher in high school for 9 years, and his name was Deneen. And that was the weirdest thing. Sorry about that. You know, some of those automatic things that pop out.
And Peggy is out. Thank you, Peggy.
Oh, I know. We need to figure out this continental US is way too big for all of us. We need to make it smaller, figure out how to meet up somewhere in the middle.
Or they need to just come up with faster transportation to get us somewhere.
Yeah, I still
Doesn't
prefer car.
require like sitting on an airplane.
So not that Trisha's gonna drive for 5 hours
No,
anywhere.
I'm not.
Works. All right, she's that
Now,
last call.
self-driving car, maybe. Maybe I could sit there for 5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't mind it. It's kind of fun. Teleportation. I'm
Yes.
just scared that my parts will be mixed up when they put me back together on the other end. Somehow. So is Jeff jumping in there? He's saying hi.
And and
Um,
Cheryl's saying if they are Scotties that she'll pass. Well, they are Scotties. So
okay. So I see Deanne for the cat.
yes.
And so then who was my backup?
Back
I'll
up.
wait on Paula for a second while I write this one down.
Backup is Peggy.
So Peggy, were you interested in either of the bears, the April or the August? So the clear or the green? And
then yeah, we will wait.
all the love for Jeff in the chat. He must be done eating his dinner down there. If you want, I'll just watch the chat if you want to go back.
Okay.
Oh, a private jet sounds fun too.
It does.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Peggy said she was wanting the cat. I'll just double check. I think those were the only two that were in.
Oops. Yes, but I say double check just to be
I
sure.
did. Yep, that's it. But if anybody else wants a bear, April or September, you can put it in for $20. I will do a quick claim on those. And you back to you, Miss Trisha.
I know people are saying, what does she have? What does she have? Well, this is going to start at $20. And I have a Coca-Cola tray. And this is the fun one. It's called the Thirst Knows No Season. And it's the one that has all of the seasons around the edge.
Oh, cool. Those are something we definitely don't see around here very often.
Now it does have right here a little bit of wear right there. And then over here, a little bit right here. but it's got that really cool Halloween graphic.
Oh, they're saying that looks reminiscent of Katie of Vintage and Vinyl too on that tray, besides the fact that she collects them.
And then there's the Easter Bunny. And I'll show the back also. You can see that it was used on something because the bottoms got wear from being, like drug across something, maybe, with people putting their lunch on, something like this.
Yep.
But this measures, let's see, I'll do it this way. 13 by about 10. So 13 by 10. There's a little wear on the corners.
Oh, nice. Sue is saying something about the date. If you look really closely on the rim, it has the year on it. I don't know if it's on the turned over edge or I don't know which side of the edge it would be on.
Yeah, thanks, Sue.
My dad was into Coca-Cola stuff. He took an old cooler and made it into a trailer for his old car.
I don't know where we're looking, so we can all look together and try to find it.
I see you, Midge. Thank you so much. We need a June. Okay, I'll put June on my list.
By the crease before lip. I still don't see anything on here.
Well, so by one of the like around the, yeah.
Let's see.
Get out that magnifying glass. She's going to make you work, isn't she, Sue?
Yeah.
Sue's making you work.
Okay. I don't see anything there.
Oh, no, she's saying on the back, not on the top rim.
On the back.
Well, I'm just reading them out of order. It's a possibility it might be on the back.
I don't think so. And now I'm thinking you guys are baking this up. Just to get me
or
to
Sue just took a pill. It's taking us on a pill ride.
I think you guys just want to have me do this. I'm not seeing anything. If you get more information, let me know because I am still looking.
Oh, now Cheryl says not on the back. So on the lip, whatever that means specifically, I'm not sure.
I don't know where the lip is.
Reminds me of a VeggieTales song.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm not seeing one, so I just don't know.
Now, Christy says, no, stand on your head. And Geneva says, it might not be there, LOL.
It might not be. It might not be. But it's a really cool Coca-Cola tray.
It is. It's a nice one.
And it's got really amazing graphics on it.
And then Cheryl says, and turn.
Thanks, Cheryl.
like the hokey pokey.
Yes. So there we go. All right. Well, everybody's had a chance to get a real good look at it. I've gotten a super good look at it.
I've been looking at it. Oh man.
Okay. And now I'm going to get out of this by going over to Becky.
Oh no, Deanne has the storms and her power is blinking.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. I heard from a friend of mine in Pueblo that their power was out and they were sending people home. So
no.
for a while this morning. So I have another choice. These are dresser dishes or dresser jars. They're clear glass. I'd like to start them at $20 each. This one has a bit of chips along right here. I think they're more on the inside though, but you can kind of see them right there. These were used. They came full of product, powder or cream or whatever. And then they would, whoop, good grief, almost smashed it right into the camera.
That's then how they ended up with a chip on them.
But this one has a great, like, Art Deco, Art Nouveau, I don't know what you want to call it.
Super cool.
The scrolls, filigree look to it, and a gold tone on the lid, and it's got the like a white metal on the inside.
Nice.
I have not seen any markings on the bottom. This one has 4 feet with that design. And the other choice has this little silhouette lady on it. So I don't know, Bo Peep or just a random parasol gal. And it kind of has like a mother of pearl faux finish.
That's really pretty.
It has a little bit more wear on the inside of the jar. But the glass on this one has a chunk right there. And you can see that one fairly well. The good news is it doesn't show when the lid is on. Covers it right up. This one also has 4 feet.
Hi, Yvonne.
But it does not have any markings. Hi, Yvonne. So.
But those are really hard to find. So even with chips, they are absolutely worth saving and trying to use again in some way, because they're so
what I like about them is that you're not worried about breaking something that's pristine by using it like on a normal basis, because you could put, you know, anything you want in your bathroom or even on the kitchen counter or on a desk to store any little trinket or jewelry or anything. And it's a fun way to have something that's usable but has that vintage motif and something that you enjoy looking at without, you know, being worried about breaking some, you know, $100 piece or something. So I thought they were fun. So,
and I like the feet on those.
Yeah, I like this one with the scrolls on it. Reminds me of columns in architecture. So.
That's right, Sue. You can put your stash of frangos and keep them by your bed in there.
That's right. Right there.
Except I was looking at the frangos that are available and they're square. They're not supposed to be square.
Really? That's what I've always seen them as.
No, they're supposed to be longer.
Oh, like a rectangle?
Yeah, like a rectangle. Okay. They're supposed to be like that. Like a 2-bite, not a 1-bite.
Well, the square ones, that's what Russell Stover made. I think they kind of mimicked them, because theirs are a French, what do they call them? It's like a mint chocolate truffle that's been chocolate coated. Those were really good too. We used to carry those at Hallmark too when I was in a kid. What's a Frango? They're chocolate covered mint. So, oh, Jeff, you want to see if it glows?
Google it.
Yeah.
Auntie Christy, and you will see that
No.
they were created by a department store in Seattle called Frederick and Nelson.
I do have a fun trivia for you, though.
Ooh.
Did you know that Fenton made glass boxes for Francos
No.
that fit their box like inside the Fenton glass box? No glow. Sorry, guys.
I did not know that.
They made them in a couple colors. I think white, jadeite, and something else. One of our Color Springs ladies collects them. So
I would like to see that collection.
she had that at one of our club meetings. I should see if she'll let us do a little ditty about it and record it again, because that would be fun to find out about too.
Yeah. Well,
So.
you know, Sue's going to watch that one over and over and over again because of her deep love of Frangos.
Yep.
So.
All right. Thank you.
And all things Frederick and Nelson. All right. So this is going to start at $30.
Sue, Jeff is my husband. If it's the right Jeff in the chat, just saying. That's all. I only claim one. Jeff, Sue, Jeff, and now Trisha's turn. Sorry.
No, that's all right. So this is a beautiful purple an amethyst. This is, because it still has its sticker on it. So this is going to start at $30. And this is Heisey by Imperial. And it is and I just forgot I ran out of time to look up the pattern on this one again. Starts with a P.
It's similar to the thumbprint kind of style, isn't it?
Yeah, but it is like it starts off small and then they get bigger and bigger and bigger, but it starts with a P. Darn it. Somebody's somebody's going to look that up and find it for me.
Sue. I did ask Barb about it, and she said that it was after Heisey went out of business in terms of making their own glass. Then they had people pour their glass, kind of like Fenton is now having Mosser pour their glass. So yes, I said, I've never seen that before. Imagine that.
But yeah, this is pretty cool. So yeah, a nice Heisey pattern by Imperial. And it is a beautiful color.
It's gorgeous. Their stuff was so clear.
Look how many of me are in here.
Oh, there you are.
I'm everywhere.
Polka dot is Annie Christie's guess?
No, this is going to drive me crazy.
Yeah, like honeycomb, similar to that. Thousand Eye? Question mark?
No, it starts with a P.
Yeah. I can't Google on any of my things, but I'd probably put in, Heisey, Imperial, purple.
Provincial.
There you go.
It's the provincial pattern.
Good job. Petals? Everybody's going to start guessing words. Pretty.
Yeah, so this is the provincial pattern, the Heisey provincial pattern made by Imperial Glass. And yeah, this is kind of a harder to find piece in that pattern, especially in this color.
Right.
Sounds like. And this is 5 inches tall. And this is another one of those awesome pieces that it's a really awesome piece because I don't think that there are any of these currently available, or not too many. Although I don't remember what Etsy had. But yeah, there are not many of this particular item out there.
Yeah, they didn't make as much glass after they closed their factory. They didn't commission much with other companies.
Yeah, so yeah. So
good job, didn't
it? If no one's interested in this, this is another one of those pieces like the little Waterford crystal. It is going to end up on eBay for a lot more money. And I don't say that very often, but again, I try to give you guys the absolute best price on items that are harder to find, because I like to give you guys the opportunity to pick them up first. Because yeah, I mean, we can sell to anyone on eBay, but I prefer selling to the people that come to the live sale chats first. So I'll give this one more second if anyone is interested, because it is a beautiful amethyst glass. We all know that Imperial is a fantastic glass maker. And so give that some thought.
Oh, I just remembered I was supposed to pick up a Heisey horse that was at the booth, but I haven't been back over there yet. So I might have to put it in my notes. Because I was Heisey.
I can't live without notes.
I know. Not when it gets busy. I can't either. Okay, I'm just writing myself a note quick. I'll have to even go back and figure out who asked me for it too. So, okay. So I have a perfume. I wanted to go really close so you can see it, and I realized you can't see the whole thing because it's too close to the screen. It is just about, it's almost 7 inches tall with a stopper. I would like to start this one at $25. The stopper is clear and faceted. You can see it in front of my eyes. There it is. It does have one little like flea bite right at the very tip of where all those panels come together. But you can only really feel it. I tried to find it and it's really hard to see. So, and then right here, this is where a lot of times these perfume stoppers get chunked because they're dropped out on accident and hit the floor. So that is what that one looks like. And the bottom of the perfume is this really light pink color. Let's see, it's almost the same color as my hands. You can kind of see it. It's also reflecting the pink banner. That is funny.
There we go.
Nice,
we've got Jean at 25.
And it's just got a really neat shape to it. I don't know who made it. There's no mark on the bottom of it. Y'all are going to get sick of me saying the blue sticker is just so I can remember it's mine in the glass gallery. And it's got a really nice ground edge right in here where the stopper goes. So, yay big. Nice pastel colors.
Really pretty.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I didn't remember I had another perfume. And this is the mold line, and it has 2 lines. So it was a 2-part mold. Goes right up it's actually just stops right about here. So they fire polish that really nice all the way up on the side. So it doesn't even, you can't even see the mold lines on the body with the perfume. But it was finished nicely. So I just hadn't. Okay. Jody and them are having their own whole dialogue and narrative in the chat, and I can't even follow it anymore at this rate. So we got Janine in, so that's awesome.
Yep. And I think we'll go ahead and count this down.
Yep.
And then Sue has a question for everyone. When you wear perfume, do you apply it with a light touch or with enough perfume that you can smell you across the room?
I don't wear perfume, Sue. It's too smelly for me.
There's the going once. And so far, I'm seeing a lot of light touches.
Mm-hmm.
And going twice.
Essential oils. So yeah, that's a few people in my family. That's like the smell you remember them with. Yeah. Right. I mean, if you walk into a store and can smell other customers from across the whole thing, I'm like, that's way too much.
And Sue
Thank you,
says I
Jody.
can smell her in Washington State.
Mm-hmm. I used to tell my grandma, I guess that's one of the stories that my mom would tell on me, is that I tell my grandma that she stunk purty when I was little. So thank you, Janine. I appreciate it.
All right. Well, we are going to go with one of my stranger items because I like to bring strange, interesting, different things that we're just not going to see a lot of. And this happens to be my next item.
Look at him.
Now, he is about 4 inches. He is going to start at $50. And he is a beautiful carved mask. He's from Alaska. And on the back, he is signed. So this is from King Island. It is the Good Shaman mask. And the artist is George, and the last name is Penatic. It's Penatac. And I've tried to do a little research on him, but I think he comes from a family of artists where there are several, or at least a few people with the same last name who do art. This was from the Anchorage Museum shop. It originated from Gnome, Alaska.
That's pretty cool. It reminds me of that movie, The Night at the Museum.
Except it's different because he's Alaskan, which is not quite what you think more tropical when you see something like this, but you don't necessarily think Alaskan. But it is very hard to find King Island masks. It's not something that pops up a lot.
Annie Christine.
And so it's a pretty cool piece. They seem to come in some different sizes, but it's really neat that it is, signed by the artist, and that it is, I guess, kind of named because it is the Good Shaman mask. And so again, something that's a little different that we're not going to see every day, but I thought it would be really cool to share this with you guys so that you could see it and and kind of know things like this are out there.
Yeah. Yeah, and then now that too, with it being Alaskan, it reminds me obviously of their totems. Then with now it looks more familiar that way.
Mm-hmm.
It looks very calming.
Very interesting how 3-dimensional.
Kind of got the duck lips going too.
Yep.
For you, Sue. Sending you kisses from Alaska. Does it say what it's like, what kind of wood that it's carved out of?
It does not. No, I wish it did, but it does not. But I would, you know, I don't know if you could find woods that are native to King Island. I would think either between that or somewhere in Gnome. It's a very hard, it feels hard, but it's not super dense because it's not heavy.
Yeah. That's neat.
So
I like that it's
go
handcrafted.
ahead and pass on him. But again, I like bringing fun, interesting, different things to the sales. To the last name is Penatac. So Penatac, and then his first name is George. And I was able to find other artists, and I think that his family is just very artistic, and there's a lot of people in the family.
Or carrying on a tradition of some sort, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so it's really, really cool. All right.
Somebody's talking about me. My nose keeps itching. And since you said gnomes, I'm going to go here. I'm going to offer another choice. It seems to be where I'm at tonight. I'm going to offer a choice of these little guys. So there's 3 of them. Now one does have, I'm going to start the offer at $10. So you can have all 3 or just one, whichever you like. He has a little issue. He is missing a hand. But look at that face. I mean, I couldn't leave him behind. These are little ones.
You can't leave them behind.
They're just tiny. This guy is only 2.5 inches tall. And he has this, and he's got the sticker that says Japan, bone china, and ooh, where are we?
And the name of his booty is Bradley.
Bradley, there it is. I'm like, what does that say? Here's the second one. Very similar, but not exactly the same. They all have a really great red finish to them. Their little hats. I don't know. I don't think it's coal paint because they're all shiny, like they've been fired with like a clear coat over the paint. And look at their little shoes with the pointed toes. This one does not have a sticker. And the third one, right, is the laying down one that's like sleeping. And he is just, I mean, he is barely, he's just under an inch tall, right? That's it. Barely. He's just tiny. He's just a little baby guy. And he does not have a sticker either. But those are the 3 choice on my gnomes or my elves or my tomties or my Nessa, all the different words for them. Pixies even. But they were super cute. I have a little mushroom that I pulled that I thought would be fun. I mean, like just in a little display where you could set up, you know, where they're not like something like that on a shelf. They would look totally adorable. So, yeah, he's just laying there.
And we've got Margarita at 12, and Laura is out. And Paula's got the going once in the chat.
Perfect.
And going twice. Let's see. Oh, Sarah Lee says, historically, King Island had a shortage of wood, so the inhabitants had to travel to gather their wood to build houses. Okay. Oh, and we are going to stop the countdown because we've got LaDonna at 15.
See, yeah. That's what I was thinking. You could put him like he's just, hide his hand. He could be totally
Right.
acceptable in a display, even though he's missing a few digits. He needed to stay, at least for me, needed to come home with all the other ones. So.
And Margarita is out.
Okay.
And so we can go ahead with the countdown.
Yeah, they must have hand painted these faces. They are fantastic.
Oh, the lashes are so cute.
Yeah. Even the sleeping one has little lashes.
And there's the last call.
Okay.
And
so,
sold.
I need you to let me know if you'd like sleeping. I don't know. Missing one hand, something. And we need to have a better. Let me know which ones you'd like. Add a hook. That would be hilarious, actually. Call him Lefty. Except for it's his right hand because it's backwards.
Well, I know, but that's why you call him Lefty.
Oh.
And LaDonna would like all of them.
Thank you. Thank you all for your offers on them. I know I'll go to a good home. All right.
Okay. Well, I have choice, not just because Becky has choice. This was a scheduled choice.
I just wing it. That's Trisha, that's how I roll.
So these are wall hangings, and they are Chilean. They are made out of clay.
We're just going all around the world, aren't we?
Yes. And oops. And so you are going to get choice for $15 on these. So this one, I don't know. Dog, deer,
horse. To quote a movie, mule.
Maybe I don't think it's quite a donkey, but
nope.
And then of course we've got the duck. I think that one is pretty much a duck.
Duck, bird, crane, fowl.
Could be swan, but I see duck. But they do have documentation on the back. And I'll get a measurement here. Oops. They are 12 by 6. So
those are good size.
So next to my head here, 12 by 6. And I'll show the back here. So we've got the documentation that they are a picture with clay. And they are from Chile.
Yeah.
They are this thick in terms of weight. I'm going to say they could be a pound because they are made out of clay. They do have a hook for hanging. And then I'll get in here close. So this is very dimensional and textured. So these are all, these grooves are all carved out of the clay.
Cheryl says it's like too short of a tail for a horse. And Jan says, why a duck? How about goose then?
Okay. Could be a goose. So there is a close-up. And again, all of these are grooves that are carved into the clay. And so then here is the duck or goose. I'll get in close. And so again, all of these are carved in to the clay.
For a nice souvenir.
And then here is their information. and more of the artwork that they do. And so $15 choice for those. And a peacock, sure. Could be a lovely peacock.
Listen, job.
All right. And oh, we've got Jose in. Thank you, Jose. And so we'll give everyone a chance, one last chance to take a look at these. And then we can go ahead and count these down. And Jose can let me know if she would like the bobtail deer or the goose.
It reminds me of a song lyric.
And there's the going once and going twice.
And it's sold.
Could be an alpaca.
And a native creature.
Yes, in terms of, yeah, I don't know what kind of, animal like that there is down in Chile, but I would imagine. All right, so Jose would like the goose. Excellent. And thank you, Jose.
A mammal. That's right.
Just keep it generic.
That's right. So I'm going to go ahead and offer up this little mushroom scene. And we can start it at $7. I know it was supposed to have another piece right here. Couple different reasons. First of all, it says it was a wilderness scene with a mouse underneath.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Second of all, when I picked it up at my friend's house in Alabama, I dropped the mouse and broke it.
Uh-oh.
So, but I said I will take it nonetheless because number one, I broke it, so I'm going to pay for it and take it with me. And I thought it would be great with pixies or other mushrooms or the mid-mod kind of like to make a scene out of.
Mm-hmm.
And not yesterday, so we were in Denver on Thursday. I saw at least 2 of these in the antique mall, and they ran anywhere from about $15 to $20 some a piece with the mouse. So I just thought they were really cute little
mushrooms are the highlight of.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah. So I was like, well, he's like, it's okay, just throw it away. I'm like, oh no, I will take the mushrooms with me. So it's just a cute little one. It's about yay big. I see Geneva is in. I know, I felt bad. But when we deal in collectibles and glass all the time, you just kind of expect things to break eventually at some point. It's about 3 inches tall and just a little over 3 inches wide. And it's about the same that way too. Yep, pretty much. A 3 by 3 by 3. But it's a cute, and it's a bisque finish. So it looks like I could have used to put a little bit of a wash to it. I think it was wrapped in newsprint, so that's just a little bit of transfer for that. So would my Viking mushroom fit? No. So, but any critter would look fun in here. So that's why it came home with me, because I broke it, so I bought it. It came home.
Critters.
I think this company did a whole bunch of different little, it's Franklin Porcelain. So Franklin Mint, 1984. They did little different wilderness or wildlife scenes with different animals. So looks like Laura is out. Geneva's in, so we can count it down and oh, be good, Miss Paula. Yeah, I'm kind of on a mushroom kick right now. Between my pixies and the mushrooms, I really like them. I don't know. They're fun. If you watch one of my really, really, really first videos, you can see me sitting in front of it's almost like a photo shoot backdrop, but it's like a giant mushroom house with a little door on it, kind of like a hobbit house. I was like, this is going up somewhere in my house. Hanging in the kitchen right now. So it's kind of fun.
Okay, and there is the sold. And so congratulations, Geneva.
Thank
And
you.
I'm going to put Becky's channel in the chat again. She needs just 178
Oh,
subscribers
wow.
to get to 1,000.
78? Holy cow.
178.
I know, but that means I went over 820 something.
Yes.
Woohoo!
So everyone, if you have not yet checked to make sure that you are subscribed to Becky's channel, please do. And
Thank you so much.
don't let YouTube unsubscribe you, because they will.
Right?
It's a crazy thing that they do, but they will. All right. My next item is going to start at $50. And it is,
Thank you, Paula. Oh,
it's a handmade churn.
this is cool.
So this is a really big, ooh,
Thank
it's
you,
so
Dusty
big.
Moose.
And it was a jar full of 1 cent coconut huts. And somebody said, you know what? I have got all the gears to make a churn. I'm going to use this jar and drill some holes in here from the Tom Houston Peanut Company in Columbus, Georgia. And I'm going to make this churn. And the lid comes off. I've taken it off. I gave it a little wash in there to get out any dust. And it's not easy.
That's a neat piece.
There we go. Hard to balance this with one hand. So there you go. And it's fun to watch. If let me get it.
Oh, yeah.
You can, nope.
How did they figure out how to do this 100+ years ago to get these gears to run right and all the things to move to make the parts? It's amazing.
Yep. So you really get to see the gears working to churn the, I don't know, butter, peanut butter, whatever you want to churn in here. Make some whipped cream. You really got to churn it fast.
Yeah. And you really do see a lot of those lids without the jars because they would get dropped and that's what would break. Was the glass.
Yeah. And this is I mean, this jar on its own is really, really cool.
Randy's like, again. Neat, LaDonna.
It's like an amusement ride. Oops.
It is.
Oh,
they're wondering what a coconut hut was. Did we look that up one of these last times? I remember being in the chat when you showed this way back.
I still don't know what a coconut hut is.
Somebody might need to do some research.
I've tried to do some research. It says here, let me read, that the ingredients are made with sugar, coconut, corn syrup, sweetened condensed milk, invert sugar, oleo or vegetable oil, pure food starch, soya and egg albumin, salt, artificial flavor, monoisopropyl citrate, and
Okay,
less
Margarita.
of them.
Wow. I would guess it would be some sort of a candy of some sort.
Yeah.
Thank you, Donna. She said she resubscribed to both of us, that YouTube kicked her off of both our channels.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, thank
Yep.
you, Donna. That's one of the reasons why we
Double check.
recommend everybody check. How much does it weigh? You know, it's probably a pound or two, because the gears up here, that's metal.
Yeah, I would guess 3 approximate. I would guess 3-ish. Like I'm holding it.
I know. Well, and then by the time you get it into a box, it probably is. Depending on where you live, in relation to me, that has a lot of bearing on how much it costs to ship. A lot of times, let's see, now I'm trying to remember, now shipping cross country,
Jose, how about washing socks? A good agitator.
Yes. And yes, Eddie and me, Edie, I'm so sorry. I always hesitate with your name.
That's a new name to me.
Yes, this jar in particular, you're right. It is the jar itself is worth a lot of money. Just this Coconut Huts jar. They happened to pick a real good jar when they decided to make this churn.
Well, and they just don't make jars like that anymore either. Even that big, even in the big like restaurant size stuff, they're now plastic.
Yeah, you used to be able to get pickles still in jars like this, but yeah, I haven't seen those in a long time.
Well, thanks for coming back every time, Geneva. We appreciate it.
Thank you. That I might be able to remember.
There we go. That's the key right there.
How tall is it? Excellent questions.
And Dusty Moose is contemplating all the numbers, calculating.
Yes. So it is 14 inches. And so approximately, Dusty Moose, like which side of the country do you live on? Are you a West Coast, an East Coast, a middle?
So you said 18 inches?
14.
14
inches.
And is it about, say, 8 inches across on the base?
Ooh. 6 inches.
Okay.
Oh, Oklahoma? Oh, well, that's not bad from Washington then.
Well, and if you can get it in something that stays within inside a cubic foot, that would keep it lower too on your shipping.
Yeah, I would say, let's see.
If you could go 10 by 10 by, be like 16, it'd have to be bigger than that. Yeah. I probably would go UPS, would be the best way, because it gets oversized and then it gets so expensive, USPS.
Well, this doesn't get no, I've got a box on this that I don't, it wouldn't be oversized. I don't think.
Just put it in a poly bag, she says.
Oh yeah. Yeah, poly bags are good for everything. Let me see. That is, ooh, with the handle.
Hi, Georgia.
Yeah.
Well, they can contemplate the shipping possibilities.
Yes. I was trying to do a guesstimate here.
See, that's a great thing about the internet now, because you can throw in at least the zip codes and a weight and a measurement and kind of get at least a ballpark number.
Yeah, because I think I can ship that for under $15.
Oh, she's a shipping guru.
I think I could ship that for under 15.
It needs to be a new shoe. Sorry, I can ship that. For
like The Price is Right. I
that's
can ship
right.
that for, will this ship for $20 or $12?
Mm-hmm.
And oh, hi, Georgia. I did see you pop in there. So yeah, so
Oh,
everybody can kind of keep that in mind, because that is a
right.
really cool thing.
Okay. With a swan, what did they do, Peggy, with a Fenton swan? Try and guesstimate the shipping for you?
Oh, maybe they put it in a poly bag and she.
Oh, I see. And to Canada. Canada is a whole nother ball game. I'm still kind of learning all the rules to that one.
There are some tricks to shipping to
Mm-hmm.
Canada.
Yeah. Like 4 pounds and under is a really good one, but
Mm-hmm.
like max out of box. So, all right. I'm going to bring you a Fenton fairy light.
Ooh.
This is a one-piece fairy light.
Oh,
So it's got like the base is like a splash, and then it has a ruffle crimp. This is going to needs to start around $150. This shape by itself is not very common. They didn't make it in every color like they did a lot of other things. So it just goes, so there's a little fairy light and it goes over it like that.
that
And
is
this,
so cool.
yeah, and this is a blue opalescent in terms of the color. And then it has a drape optic to it where you can see kind of how it swoops down in the different panels there. And then has a little bit of a crimp here at the top where the opalescence is much thicker. And the opalescence itself will fire in the light, which means it'll give off some of those orange, yellow, red colors when it has light coming through it. So if I had less light on, you could probably see how it would illuminate the glass a little
Good
bit
night,
more.
Sue. That is
Good
so
night,
cool.
Sue. So thank you, Peggy.
That's beautiful to see in person.
Yeah, we've had a couple of
Yes.
these under consignment, but glass is hard to find in Colorado. And when we find some good pieces, sometimes we have to pay up for it a little bit. And if we had this at a show, I would just flat out price it at $175 is where it would be at. So that's why I would offer it to you guys to start at $150. And I'm going to show you then the optic here. Again, the sticker just identifies who my owner is. And you can see that drape really well in the pattern of the optic there on it. So it is.
I'm hypnotized right now. It's like
It's
you just have
about,
to move that around. It's like, ooh.
let's see, 5.5 inches tall and about 6.5 inches across the base. So it is bigger this way than it is tall. So for me, this would probably get double boxed just because of the size of the glass, because I want to protect it here more than the other parts because that's what sticks out the most. So that is, oh, and let's see. I'm
That is
wondering if
pretty
I thought I
spectacular.
just saw the logo. Oh, there it is. I did just see it. It's right here. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
right there.
Yeah, I saw it.
So I think it's an 80s, 90s, somewhere in there piece because of the size of the logo. So that is my guy. He's pretty cool. I didn't realize that he wasn't packed up. So I was like, yes, I could found a fairy light to bring tonight to Trisha's. So,
Well,
and
that
kind of
is
got
a
it.
super cool one.
And this is a crimp that I don't see very often. It's got like two smalls and one big little crimp on it. Usually you just see the uniform crimp all the way around, and then they'll move that in a second crimp.
Hi,
But
Pamela.
so
And
yeah.
we've got LaDonna in.
Ooh, all right, Miss LaDonna. I was
That is
wondering.
so beautiful. It's breathtaking. It's so beautiful.
If Jeff came up and turned off the lights for me, you
Jeff.
might be able to see. Let's see.
If only Jeff were helpful.
I know. It's right there, but I have to get up and move across the room, and so it's a fun piece. I don't think this
It's
will
so
help
pretty.
any. This is the one I can reach easily. Oh, maybe not easily. That doesn't change it much. So, but it's pretty cool. So.
Oh, see, yeah, that's it, LaDonna. You know, those kinds of shapes don't come around that often. So,
We did have a purple one that was painted, that it was a satin finish, but I think that one's still packed up from our show in Springfield. So,
oh, well, next time, gonna have to
right?
unpack it.
Well, I have like 10 to 12 tubs sitting in my glass gallery over there, still packed from Springfield. So, but I'm ready to count it down if you are.
All right. Well, let's do that. And LaDonna, that is going to be a beautiful addition to your collection.
And I'm going to take that out so I don't drop anything here.
Yeah, 2 hands.
Right? This is the important piece now.
Oh, that was so great. I am so glad you brought that so we could see that, because yeah, don't get a lot of opportunities to see something as beautiful as that.
Optic drape is really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Clear. It's safe back on the table.
Okay. I have a piece of blue glass. I do not know who made this or even how old it is, but it's so cool. It's big. It's really big.
Oh, wow.
But it's so pretty.
Oh.
This is going to start at $25. And I love this pattern in the glass. It's cool.
Does it have a finish to it? Like, or is it just textured everywhere?
It's just textured everywhere.
Okay.
I think. Well, the inside is smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even the bottom. The inside is smooth. The outside is textured.
How heavy do you think that piece is? Yeah, LaDonna's asking Blinko, but I don't think it's Blinko.
It's lighter than the churn.
Really? Blinko usually has a pontal.
Yeah, this does not have a pontal.
And did you have other things that you have that you know about it? Okay, here's my wild guess. Yvonne did that thing about that the recycled glass out in California, Fire and Light. Did you by chance find anything etched in the bottom of it?
Nope. I wish, but no.
Because their stuff was like textured on one side and then smooth and shiny on the other. But it was usually really heavy, like heavier than you would expect when you'd pick up a piece.
Yeah, this is not quite like that.
Okay.
The base does have a good weight to it.
Oh, that's a good question too.
Really nice and sturdy base, but as it gets out here, not that it's thin, but it's thinner enough that this helps diffuse some of the weight. Now, what question did
Cricket is asking, is it the same color blue as the paper bag base? And Annie Christie kind of agrees that it looks very much Fire and Light-esque.
Yeah, it just, I don't know if all fire and light, I don't know anything about fire and light.
Not all fire and light is signed.
Yeah, I have no, yeah, I've never
Slump
even come
glass.
close that I know of to.
So what do you think? And is it near that color? Sorry, I looked down. It's very similar. But in all the, I mean, I've been to Blinko twice, and we've done a lot of Blinko because Mom collects it, and almost every single piece has a pontil that I've touched.
Mm-hmm.
So, because that's just how they do their glass. That looks like it was put in a mold and then pressed in and popped out.
Yeah, and it's got 5 petals.
That's beautiful.
To it. And it, let me get a measurement on here. I'm going to put it down. So it's about 5¼ inches tall. And the petals are about 11½ inches across. But the base is about 6. So from 6 inches to about 11½ inches, and then just about 5¼ inches deep.
That's a nice piece. I would guess Mexico would be my next guess, but because that's usually a little bit lighter and recycled glass. Yeah. The gorgeous piece. And then you're not worried about breaking it, and you can use it. And that's what it's, designed for and made for, and you can really enjoy using it.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, this would be great. I mean, throwing, not just fruit, but throwing anything in here, if you at Christmas time, fill it full of ornaments.
Oh, wouldn't that be pretty with those
ornaments?
Big balls of ornaments? Shiny bright. Yes.
Yeah. And weight wise, this one is heavier than the Blanco vase. This one is heavier, but again, it's got that nice weight in the bottom right here. Like you can really feel like right there where it meets.
Oh,
that's where the weight is. It's really nice.
So Tammy's saying she's also seen fire and light signed on the side, but near the bottom edge.
Okay.
And Cheryl's saying Blanco is heavy, and I agree with that. It probably is not Blanco because of that also. LaDonna is suggesting maybe Spain also. Oh, yes. Rolled towels in the bathroom. It would make a great display.
That would be nice. I'm double checking around. I don't see a signature.
Because the ones I've seen look like they've just taken what do they call those little, just those tools, those etching tools, and just engraved it right in the little, Jeff would know what I mean.
He would know the technical term instead
of he'd know the name of the tool, because we got one for Kari and I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah. Oh. No signature that I can see, but just it's beautiful. It is really just a lovely
Christian engraver. That's right. Thank you for that. A Dremel. That's what they're called.
Ah, there we go. Yes.
Well, and all these questions, I don't know if I've missed anything. Or you have somebody in, right? There we go. I haven't seen anybody else.
You can go ahead and count it down. And yeah, the weight is like the only thing I really remember from Fire and Light is that they are extremely heavy pieces.
I have a piece over there, and they're not marked. But Yvonne's touched them, and she thinks they're Fire and Light. So. And they are super heavy, and they're just little. So, yeah.
So who knows? Maybe I've had it and I don't even know it in the past. But this one doesn't feel as, like I said, it's heavier than, it feels a little heavier than things.
It's heavier. It's lighter than an elephant.
Yes,
Geneva.
Thank you, Geneva. And
That's a nice piece. That was a nice piece. I like those fun pieces that they're not so collectible and rare that you're not worried about breaking them, and you can use them. Those are wonderful.
Yeah. You could toss a salad in there.
Totally. That would be, 4th of July. Be great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to switch gears a smidge and bring you an ashtray. I don't remember where I was. Somebody had one of these with dogs, and I was like, oh, I have one with cats. So like, bring it. And I'm like, I don't remember where I was talking to those people on about. But it is a piece from Tilso, Japan, hand painted. And we can start this at $18. It's got that beautiful like teal to aqua on the brown glaze in the middle of it.
Great glaze.
It definitely has like the little ridges here, but I mean, you could use it for brushes, like as an artist to set in there, or scissors and notions, anything. But it's got a really unique shape to it. And it's got all the little kittens. They're supposed to be like a chain gang. It's almost 9 inches across at the widest and just about 6 the other direction. So, and it looks kind of Siamese-esque. Whoops, sorry, I bumped the camera. And look at all our little babies, all in a row. Now, they don't have the chain, but she still has the little metal loop right there. And then each one of them right at their neck. I don't think I can get it closer without bumping. You can kind of see that they still have those little metal loops there. So if you wanted to re-put something to restore it, almost every single one of them has a little loop right at their collar there. I haven't seen any tips on the ears or the tails. So it's in really good condition, which is amazing since these were such everyday use pieces. And the bottom is just that nice glossy chocolate brown color. Boy, it's reflecting. Wow, it is shiny. Look at it reflecting. Goodness sake.
I can wave to myself. It's so shiny.
I know, right? There's Trisha. You're almost up. It's not even, it's almost like a mirror because it's not even upside down, which is amazing.
Yeah.
So, and I don't know if I said how tall it was. It's about 3 inches tall to her ears right here. So I really like the colorway, and I had not seen the chain gang like attached to any pieces before this. And then some live I watched, they had the dogs on a piece like this. So you never know what you're going to come across. So, and I mean, the other thing is that when everybody stopped smoking and it became a big thing to get rid of smoking everywhere, they just chucked out their ashtrays. Nobody thought they would become collectible or pieces of art.
Mm-hmm.
They just threw them away. So there's a lot less of them out there than there used to be, obviously, like in the 70s for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But I see that people are still kind of talking about it here.
Yep, they are.
Look at her. She's just all proud of her little kittens prancing in her little parade.
Yeah, I'm loving that glaze in the center there. That is so cool.
And it might have been one of those things too, where somebody just had it and just packed it away. So it just didn't get used or broken. So,
but at some point, somebody got annoyed with the chain and got rid of it.
Yep. And they probably, when they were cleaning out the ashtray, got in the way.
Probably.
Look at the little tail.
Sherry is out. Thank you so much, Sherry. So we can.
All right.
And Paula is counting it down. Thank you, Paula.
Paula, you are too good to us. Thank you.
Paula is
just
awesome.
On it.
And yeah, so many ashtrays, we didn't realize what great works of art they were. Yep. And like that, even if it didn't have the kittens around it, the shape, the glaze, I mean, they're beautiful pieces of art.
Even for, you know, pens and pencils on a desk. Little paper clips and whatnot in there. Well, thank you, everybody. I'm certainly glad I brought that tonight. I'm glad you're all interested in it. Thank you so much.
All right, I'm going to bring out another piece of art. This one is beautifully framed, and it is going to start at $25. And from what I can tell, I had to look this up. So this, I think, is an illustration from a book. Now, I don't know if it's taken from the book. I tried to get into the back here. I could not get these screws undone. They are in there really tight. I did not have the strength to get them undone because I wanted to see what this was, but I'm like going, and I couldn't do it. But what I could tell, and I know you can't quite see it, and I'll try to get in here and try to talk so you can see this and hear me at the same time. It is from a book. The story was originally written in 1849. This illustration, I think, is from the 1920s version of a book. The book is called, it's a German book that's called Der kleine Hallwalmann. My German is so good. But what Der kleine Hallwalmann means is, I think it's this little guy right here, because it refers to a small child that demands excessive attention. And I think that's what he's doing right there, is he's demanding excessive attention.
You have Trina in at 25.
And so what we've got up here, now both of these trees, it's hard to see that there's one tree here and then one tree here. They have faces on them. It's really hard to see, but he's got a face, and then his face is a little easier to see. We've got a cat. Oh, yeah. The moon has a face. This little kid's doing, I don't know what.
Is he blowing bubbles?
I think he's blowing his sheet.
Okay. Okay.
But again, he's a small child that demands excessive attention. Now, what I think is the really cute and kind of hidden part is that we've got the little bunny in his home, and he's sleeping. And we've got the little mice over here. Aww. And they're sleeping. And then there's something else in here too.
Very detailed.
What am I missing? I thought there were 3.
Yeah, she said bunny, rabbit, yeah.
Oh, maybe there's just 2.
No fish in the water.
No, I guess there's just the 2. But yeah, this is so cool. Now the frame, let me get this. I got to get this a little bigger here. The frame is about 13. Okay, so it's about 13.5 by 12.5. So it's a custom framing.
Mm-hmm.
It does have a sticker on the back from where it was framed. And then the print itself is about 8.5 by 7.5. And the artist is, I'm going to type her name into here because I am not going to pronounce it well enough. But her first name is Elsie.
Yes, Dusty Moose. Definitely, whatever he's blowing, if it's a sheet or whatever, it's definitely coming in the shape of a fish. in my opinion. Look at that, he's got a cross, the cross of the wagon. That's to help, hopefully the child will stay safe as he's rolling down off the cliff here.
Yeah.
Boy, is he cute though.
So I just put in the name of the artist. The book that this is from is written by Theodore Strom.
Well, is that Tim over the years, or who's over the years?
Oh, Tim. Yes. Hello, Tim.
Checking in from the road. Hi, how are you doing tonight?
Oh, that's right. You're taking the midnight train to Georgia. Hope you and Josie have a wonderful time down in Georgia. So here is, again, this really cool piece of art. Very unique. And so, yeah, we can go ahead and count this down. But I'm so glad that you guys... Oh, Randy's in.
Ooh, Randy.
We've got Randy in. And yeah, it's a really neat piece. I love the colors.
It'd be great for a nursery.
Yeah, they're very subtle colors. And I just think it was such a cute little touch. Again, I know nothing about the story, but I like the little sleeping animals in their little burrows.
And somebody was mentioning the cat that's jumping from the trees too. Yeah.
Yes.
I think I'd be jumping out of the trees if the trees looked at me like that altogether. You're like, no.
A very graceful cat.
Oh, you have Trina at 27. Randy was at 28. Trina's at 29. Yeah, they're saying it was from a German book. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll type that in also.
A cat jumped over the moon. I'm guessing if you are familiar with the story, it's probably quite an iconic scene representation of the book.
Right. Yeah. Well, the book came out again in 1849.
Wow.
Now, is there some English translation that we've known all along? I don't know.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Is it like the Little Prince or something? It's kind of, I don't know.
Is there an owl in the tree? I don't think there's an owl, but let's double check. I don't see it there.
I see the face. That's the nose and the eyes at the face of that tree.
And then there's that one.
And that one is really surprised the cat is coming his way.
Yeah.
He's like, oh no.
And Randy is out. Thank you, Randy. And so we can go ahead and count this one down.
The Little Hoblin is also a translation. You just never know. Or as Paula would say, isn't that something? We learn something new every day.
Yes. And thank you so much.
Hoblin's a little close to goblin. I don't know.
Well, if it's a small child that demands excessive attention, then maybe that's not too far off.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you just don't know. Okay, little flying monkey, stay over there. Thank you. So, gotta get him out of my way. Speaking of mythical creatures, we're gonna offer this guy up.
Oh my gosh, look at those ears.
I know. I'm gonna start him at 15. Got big ears. He's kind of got this airbrush kind of look on the green. So it's like an off-white or an ivory porcelain background. And then the green is airbrushed, and I believe the red is more of is like a painted on, but it's all got the glaze over it. So I don't think it's cold painted because you can see how shiny it is on the red. But he's got those little pointy boots as well. He's kind of got that stance like he's staring somebody down or giving somebody a little talking to. He doesn't have a real defined face other than his eyes in terms of details added.
He kind of looks like Mr. Magoo.
Yeah, you're right, because he's squinting. Like me when I smile. Yep. And then the base, there's no marking for who made him. And I know if I researched it and all that jazz, I'd probably be able to figure it out because I have some other ones that are similar to him that are like with a tree trunk little planter on the side.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, we were flying by the seat of our pants tonight and didn't do the research ahead of time. It's about three.
Becky had some unexpected busyness today. So.
Just a little. It's okay. It was all good. I mean, any unexpected time I can go see my daughter is great.
Mm-hmm.
He's about 3 inches across, and then he is just about a little over 4¼ inches tall. Probably about 2 inches wide. But he's got a really cute little stance to him, too. So in terms of, like being next to the mushrooms, he's a little bit bigger guy.
Oh, yeah.
So he's not a little itty bitty one. Well, what's Jeff saying now? That's right. I was thinking he kind of looked like a hoblin, but he's got to be like that, more of an elf kind of with those ears. But in my house, they all just kind of fall under that whole pixie. Nessa is what I call them because that's a Norwegian word for him, or gnome. Yeah. The body stance. Listen, that is not helping sell this little cute, adorable elf.
Really, who doesn't want an elf that looks like it's got to go potty?
He needs a stool. But I think we can count them down. I think we have Laura in at 15, so that would be awesome. Thank you.
And good night, Jan. Thanks so much for joining us.
Good night, Jan.
I know somebody needs to make him a little bench so he can sit.
Right? He just needs a little spot. He's not exactly like tall enough to sit on like it'd be fun for like the spice jars or something, but he's just a little bit too tall for that. But it'd be a whole different show. Thank you, Laura.
Okay, my next item is going to start at $25, and it is. I'm really into the shipping the interesting items tonight.
Oh, wow! Yes, you are challenging yourself, aren't you?
I am. I'm challenging myself. So this is. It's Mexican pottery, but it does not say Mexico anywhere. But it is done with a darker clay. This part is unglazed, so even the inside is glazed.
I'm going to sneak out real quick, Trish. I'll be right back.
Okay. And then nope, that is glazed also. Nope, I guess that's the only spot that is unglazed. So this is, let's see, without the light fixture, it's about 11 inches. So not counting the light fixture right here, but counting just where my fingers are and down, it's 11 inches. It works fantastic. I plugged it in. It works. It does have an older cord to it. So I do want to point that out. Oops, there we go. So it does have a little bit of an older cord. And then it has one of these little switches for on and off. but it is awesome. Well, this says made in China, but that's still an older plug, but it is made in China. I'm trying to think, 80s. Didn't we have, yeah, maybe this is from like the 80s, right before they really got into having the, oh, what is it? The polarized ones where the one is bigger, so it helps to ground it. But that is an older one. Now it is hollow in the center, so it's not as heavy as you think it is. But the colors and the design on here are so cool. They are just gorgeous. And so each of the panels has that kind of half and half design. But I loved the colors. Now, to make it easier to ship, this part, I can take the bulb out. It will come with the, now I'm forgetting the word for this. This part.
Like the harp or the finial?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. I know the harp is usually attached in, but it does have this part, and it will come with this finial on top, which I think is a 2-part.
That's an interesting way to finish that. It makes it a lot shorter for shipping, for sure.
Yeah, it will be a lot easier to ship this out. But yeah, it's really neat. And again, this is the part that is unglazed. And Talavera. Thank you, LaDonna. So Talavera. But yeah, since this plug says it's made in China, but it's not a newer plug, I'm saying it probably can't be newer than the 80s before we had those grounded polarized plugs.
Early 90s, depending on how long they kept their back stock on putting things together. Yeah.
That's true. And then again, this one is about 11 inches, but yeah, and then it's got the flowers around the top also, but beautifully hand painted.
I like the little heart shape in there. It's pretty.
And so, yeah, so each of the side, let's see, there's 1, 2, so there's 3. Let me make sure. Oops, I'm getting that right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So there's 3 panels, and then each one is with this kind of half and half design on it.
Tiger had some candlesticks that were in that style. It's very pretty, bright, vibrant colors.
Yeah, beautiful colors.
Yep, it does. It does look like a giant ginger jar.
Yes, it does. Yeah, especially with this part, it kind of does look like a lid, doesn't it? It's just sitting on top of there.
Yep.
But yeah, I figured this is probably something that you would want to pick your own lampshade for, you know, so that this would be, you know, it would be fine to ship like this without the lampshade, and then you would be able to pick out the size and color style that you would want. So, so it will come like this. And thank you so much, Cricket.
Well, you're just going to have a fun shipping week, aren't you?
I am.
Well,
you know, you find these awesome pieces and you're like, it's like, yeah, it's going to be a challenge to ship it, but I just can't leave it. It's too cool.
Oh, it's going in her she shed.
Ooh,
that'll be fun.
Yay. Awesome, Cricket.
I did a shop with me or shop along or whatever you want to call it live at our booth at the vendor market that's going to be closing. Because
I saw part of that. Yeah.
I figured if I didn't do it now, it was going to be like the place was going to be half empty. And somebody wanted the 2-foot tall cobalt vase on Mom's side. And I'm like, okay.
Oh my God.
I got that thing packed up. It was in a 12 by 12 by 30 box. It was big. But
Wow.
hopefully it should be in one piece when it arrives that way. So, all right. So my next, it's not going to be a choice. I'm going to do a group, and I'm going to start this group at $15. And I know you just did a Mexican pottery piece, but I had some pieces that I did with tiger, and these are my last three, and I'm going to put them all together. You get all three pieces. So duck, bird, some sort of feather fowl, has the pottery background.
No, wait,
That's
doesn't it go duck, duck, goose?
well, duck, duck, bird,
Not
bell.
with what you have, but
It's got that great glaze on it. And this one is marked Acapulco. And
ooh,
right here on the bottom, it's marked Mexico. So you
that's
get the
fun.
bird or dove. Yes. You can name it whatever you like. And the mug has a bird motif as well.
Ooh, does that have a KE on it somewhere?
Um, here's the bottom. It says AL and then MEX,
Mm.
MEX.
Because that's done in a very Ken Edwards style.
But it has got a glaze everywhere, inside and out, except for that bottom ring down here. But it does have one, where is it? It's like a skip. It doesn't feel like a chip. It just feels like there isn't any glaze right there.
Mm.
Right here. And
yeah, that's a great mug, isn't it?
oh, here's the size for you. It's a little bit smaller. Like, you know, most people, it's probably about a 6 to 8 ounce size. And this little bell comes with it. It's very similar to the bird in terms of the stone pottery is seen and not glazed. The only thing that's glazed is the flower design on it. And it is marked Puerto Vallarta and Mexico right there.
Well, that's quite the
Mexico
tour of
RM.
Mexico.
And it's just a little one. Jeez. It's just a little bell. So I think I even got the mugs from Becky. Oh, you had some other, oh, I did have some other mugs at one time. So it is these three pieces, all the end of my Mexican pottery, as far as I know, unless there's some little piece hiding over there.
So you're going to get all three pieces for $15?
All three pieces, one money.
Wow.
Yep.
What a deal.
That's right. You just have an instant vacation. Where'd the word go? Souvenirs.
Yeah.
Because you don't even have to buy your souvenirs. You just buy your souvenirs here and you have them for later. So I know, Paula. Thank you. Caught a few pieces of glass in my time, unfortunately. So, and you know, he's a little bit bigger. Here's the mug comparison. So there's that group.
Wow, that is a great deal. And yeah, if you want to start a Tonala collection, that is a great way to start it with three awesome pieces.
I know. I jump so bad. It's terrible. It's totally involuntary. So as soon as I get started, I'm just like everybody in my family makes fun of me, and they kind of startle me on purpose so they can see my face. It's fun.
Oh, it's fun. Yeah. Only a family can love you enough to do that.
Right? They like watch a scary movie with me and they know something's coming, so they'll turn and look at me just to watch my reaction. I'm like, oh, now I know it's coming. Thanks. Oh, and now we got people interested in the lot. So
yes,
I won't hold it up again because we don't want me to drop it. So, but it's all three pieces for one money. You got Cheryl and Mad.
the bell, and the mug.
The bird I can hold on to easier. I just like I love the cobalt that they do in these decorations. They're very pretty. And I've been trying to take rose mulling lessons, which is a kind of Norwegian like toll painting. And for the life of me, I have the hardest time just even doing a pretty straight line using the brush correctly. So I know it takes some talent that I don't have to do this kind of painting.
And you know how fast they're doing it. They're just
They
like,
have to.
they're just
They
cranking
must.
them out.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I saw that Mad was out.
Going once, and we've
She's
got the
calling
going
it
twice. Yep. And we've got
last call.
Last call. And Cheryl at 17. And there is the sold.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I will not juggle the Mexican pottery from here on out.
It's tempting, I know, but okay. Well, I have a bracelet. I am going to start this at $30 for this bracelet. This is, I'm going to say, an artisan made bracelet, and I'm going to show all of it, and then we're going to get in close and I can show you all of the parts of this. So it does have a toggle clasp, and then we have got, oh gosh, I don't even know how I'm going to show all of this. Let's see, I may have to spin this around. So we've got all kinds of goodies in here. Glass beads and all kinds of wonderfulness. And a glass or a ceramic leaf right there. Then we've got the first of a few really awesome beads. Let me get in here close so you can see how beautiful that is. Then
Cheryl congratulating Cheryl is not confusing at all in the chat. Just think.
Then we've got some more beads. And then here is another one of these beautiful. So there are like these roses in the center.
Somebody had fun putting that one together.
Oh, yeah. And then we'll go on. So there's another cluster here of these beads. And another one of these beautiful ones that are painted. This one, I don't think this is quite Millefiori.
I would agree with you. It might be what they call lamp work, where they like add little pieces of glass and heat it up, but I don't think it's inside.
Right. Right. I think the lamp works would be on the outside, not the inside. But yeah, so so far there are 2 of these styles, and then one with the pink roses. And then we'll go along. There's another little cluster. And then there's another one with the pink roses in the center.
I know, it's funny when there's multiple names of people in the chat.
And then there's another cluster, and then another one. So this is the third one of these beautiful beads. And then another cluster. So you have cluster.
One cluster after another.
One cluster after another. Another cluster, a bead, cluster, bead, cluster, bead, another cluster, a bead, and then another cluster.
Those white ones are cat eye beads. Cat's eye. Well, they have that optic to them that kind of shimmers back and forth when you look at them.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe the green one too. No, is that more like a pearl? That's nicely done. It's a nice combination. It's pretty colors all together.
Yeah, it's really well made. And here is the clasp. Oops. Sure, I can get it done.
Mm-hmm. Show them how easy it is there, Trisha.
Yep. So there it is.
Oh, yes. Donna would like to see it on your wrist, kind of comparison size-wise.
Let's see here. Let's see how talented I am if I can do this.
And yeah, that was going to be my question if you'd measured it by chance. You need one of my clips, apparently.
Oh,
looks
almost.
Shorter. Well, those beads will probably add a little bit of bulk in terms of the length of it, because it's not laying flat because of the size of everything. Trisha may be in there all night. She's locked into the bracelet. It's never coming off.
I know. I've got it almost on.
It's like handcuffs.
Aha! Aha! I did it. So this is a little more forgiving with space in here. Again, I have very small wrists. If you have not been here, my hands are very small. My wrists are very small. So yes, I will do a measurement, but on me, yeah, I can, it fits very comfortably. And I've got about a finger right there.
I'll help you out over here with the clip. Just help you hold it.
Now, the trick is, I know, isn't it a flashback to the necklaces? I was trying on some necklaces and having the most difficult time trying to get them on and off. Okay, so that if I feed that through like that.
And no, that was quick. Peggy is suggesting that there might be a maker's mark on one of the beads if there's one that's maybe a little bit different than the others.
Okay, so this is about 8 inches. So that's really nice. That is about 8 inches. Oh, great. Okay, here we go. I'm not seeing anything yet. No,
or maybe near the clasp.
That one, that combo right there. That's really pretty. Yeah, I'll take a look at that also.
No, Peggy said I was kidding. Y'all, we take you very seriously. This is very serious stuff.
Oops. And then I'll just put it on the floor.
The good news is your camera is high enough that it's not a problem.
All right, so it's about 8 inches. Thanks, Paula, for putting that in. And yeah, absolutely gorgeous variety of beads.
Oh, excuse me.
And just very nicely made. And
a nice combination.
A pretty amazing piece. So yeah, so if you're wearing it, yeah, absolutely beautiful. And I'm going to put it back in the box.
Okay. Again, Cheryl, with the now stand on your head and do the hokey pokey. Spin yourself around. Oh, Donna. Donna with the leg coming in at $30.
Donna. I know. What's that one thing where you like bend over with your head on a stick or something?
Oh,
And then
yeah,
you
like on a
go in
baseball bat.
circles? Yeah, a baseball bat, and then by the time you get done, you have totally lost your sense of balance.
Fiona's waking up from a nap.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Fiona, did you see the bracelet? Were you here in time to see the bracelet? I'll show one more time since we've got Donna in. And yeah, I love when someone uses the handmade beads with all the other really cool beads and just a really nice variety.
It's a very springy summer bright combination too.
It's got a little cotton in there.
A little fuzzy.
And the going once and the going twice.
Yep. It's probably from that cotton in the box.
Does it glow? I don't think so, but
I guess that's a valid question.
I don't know if you're going to be able to tell. This bluish one kind of sort of wants to glow a little, but not anything like a really cool uranium glow.
Yeah. Okay. I think we had a last call in there somewhere.
Yep. And thank you, Donna.
No, I think so. I think they're just making sure you got to see it.
Oh, yeah. We just wanted to make sure. Because, you know, Fiona does enjoy jewelry. So it's nice when people at least get to see, you know, different aspects of things that they enjoy during a sale. And we are back to Becky.
Okay. I'm going to offer this hat. And then it's going back in the vault, just like Disney. It doesn't go this time. It is a cobalt cased glass. No, yes, with a purple multicolor frit on the outside. So frit is crushed up pieces of glass that they roll the base color in. And then when they blow it out, it spreads out and makes like this mosaic kind of pattern in it. So it's got the lavender, the blues, the whites, and the reds. And then it has this beautiful, well, now I'm saying cobalt. Why am I saying it's got blue in it? My mistake.
It might be just your screen reflecting a little.
It's got blue in it, but the inside of the glass is purple. It has cobalt in the mix. That's what these darker colors are cobalt right here. That's what I was seeing. So, and then if, I don't know.
Yes, Randy, it is abstract art appeal. Absolutely.
Yeah, so it's about this big, which means, oh, did I tell you it's starting at $40? Sorry. It's about 4 inches tall. The widest part with the lip of the hat is about 7, and the narrow is just about 6. So it's about 6 inches wide this way, 7 inches wide this way, and 4 inches tall.
Yeah, and if you had mid-century modern art in your house, that would be an amazing addition.
Yeah,
to put by it. And
so
yes, Fritton Becky.
That's right. There is the mark. The Monarch Glass Mark is a Kansas City company, and they make glass for the Kansas City Gala, which is the convention in September. And then this is their number of what piece they made, and I don't know what the limited edition is or how many they made, but that's the number of however many that they did make. So
And what is the number?
587. I was gonna get the light to turn on this one. I don't know if this will help. It's darker out, so there you can the yellow is my light behind it, so you can kind of see.
Very cool.
The frit through it there. And then if I do it this way, oh, wrong side. Well, it's really hard to see through, but it is definitely purple.
If you put the candle in there, like if you go, oh, I want to use that as a candle holder. It doesn't quite shine through.
It's not a bright enough light for it.
Mm.
So this, yep. So they're considered a hat base with the way that they sculpt the lip of it. So, and I have one more in a different color, and I don't even remember what it is, but it's still boxed up. So I'll probably will trade it out for that color and put this one away for our show if nobody's interested in it. So, but it's definitely that amethyst purple on the inside, and then you can see the blue frit coming through from this side. So
I know it really makes me want to put a bunny inside.
Oh, that would be cute, wouldn't it?
Just a plush one, not
just
a real
plush
one.
Bunny rabbit. It would be. That makes me. I did a magic theme for one of my kids' birthday parties once, and that was fun. We did that with a rabbit in a hat. So, all right. Thank you for your consideration, and I'll put it to the side. All right.
Okay, my next item is going to have a $20 start, and it's a cutting board that I just got into something. Okay, so this is an amazingly beautiful cutting board. Now, this was created by someone piecing and gluing all of these bits together. So all of this had to be hand cut and shaped and put together. Isn't that something? And I'll get you a measurement on here. It is 10 inches, and the coloring is just so pretty. And just really amazing quality craftsmanship.
Wow.
To piece all of that together.
Do make some fantastic designs.
Mm-hmm. And then, yeah, it's just really neat how it's got that little bit of black right there just to kind of draw your eye in. Just a little bit there, a little bit there. Nice light wood. And then the other side is exactly the same. It's got a nice hook for hanging, because why wouldn't you want to hang that on the wall and display that? It's like its own work of art.
I have a cutting board that we were given as a wedding present, and I've never used it. I think somebody used it once, but I left it up on the wall because it's got a heart cut out where like the hole is at the top.
Hi, Steph.
Oh, yeah, that'd be pretty for under pottery.
Mm-hmm.
Or standing up even in the back side to set something off.
Yeah, so I'll just show that center section and how nicely that's put together. But it's just great to have, to be able to have the vision to piece something like this together.
Oh yeah, it's like a pattern, a sewing pattern.
Nice and thick.
Mm-hmm.
It is about, that's almost an inch. About 1/8 of an inch off from being an inch.
Because they sanded it down nicely to a soft finish.
Yeah, it is. It's really nice and smooth. It is beautiful.
Cheryl's asking if it has a maker by any chance.
Not that I saw. Now, of course, if you guys tell me it's hidden somewhere.
It's hidden on the lip, on the edge, in the corner, by the tag.
Right inside the circle here.
Mm-hmm. It's like a binary system signature on the edge, like a barcode.
That's right. And I think we can go ahead and count this down. I think everyone's had a good chance to take a look at this beautiful piece of artwork.
Donna says, don't fall for it. Again. Oh, Kitty Mr. Hedgehog's coming in at 21.
Oh.
Mad's back in. Paula's keeping up.
She is. Paula is a rock star. So I'll show those designs again, those and the nice side stripes here with the additional colors.
I was looking at a few of the woodwork pieces in the mall and thought, just the time involved in making them, I can't imagine that it's very economical selling them at a vendor mall. So. That's right.
Cheryl.
Well, they're getting sassy in the chat.
Yes, they are. Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
Wait, get out your magnifying glass first. Yes. Paula.
Oh. And let's see. So yes, Kitty, if you could let us. Oh, Kitty is okay. Sorry, I know. A little bit of that lag. We'll wait for that.
There's Mad. Oh wow, there was a jump in the chat. Mad's at 25.
And then we'll see, because Kitty might be having a little bit of a lag also. So we will try to accommodate that lag. And then I'll show the side here so you can see how many layers were put together for that. It's so many.
That's one of the things I have gone down the rabbit hole and watched people do on YouTube and on like the sped up videos on Facebook and putting together those wooden pieces like that. It's really fun to watch.
Yeah, because you have to put it together and then shape it.
Mm-hmm. It's like a puzzle because they have all the different things and then they cut them their different ways and then they flip them and then the pattern all of a sudden shows up and it's just amazing.
And thank you, Kitty. And there is the sold. And thank you, Mad Zabinga. And
I think my fascination with it comes from my dad being a woodworker and having a furniture shop.
Oh, yeah.
So he didn't do a lot of that kind of stuff, but you can buy, because some of the old pieces of furniture have those really fine details, like the inlay work. It's amazing the work that people put into the furniture back in the day. So, all right, I have a jar. I have a jar of dirt. No, sorry. I have a jar of Skippy. This one is a vintage one. Still has the majority of its label on there. And it can start at a whole $8. It's the big size jar.
Oh, I think it's good that you showed that after Sue went to bed, because we did have a big discussion. And I think, if I remember right, and you guys, if you were there for that discussion, I think Jif won over Skippy.
Oh, well, good to know.
But that's a super chunk. And I don't know if we got into the whole chunky versus creamy. I don't really think we...
Super chunk. No, I wouldn't go for super chunk, but I love the graphics.
That's going to be really chunky.
4 inches across. Yeah, I mean, and it still doesn't have a barcode on it. It still has a place for...
So what are the ingredients in that? How much have the ingredients changed?
Well, it means I have to do a little bit of something to read that
Oh,
little itty
no.
bitty
Jeff
print
has
there.
a recall right now. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna do it, Trisha. Serving size is 2 tablespoons. Where's the ingredient?
Oh, that was before they had to tell you what was in it?
Yeah, 50% more peanut chunks to give you more delicious peanut flavor with crisp, crunchy texture, easy to spread. Best Foods Division of International Incorporated, Inglewood Cliffs, New Jersey. Food guarantee. Nutritional information. A high protein, high energy food that is an excellent source of niacin and B vitamin, contains 100 calories per tablespoon. For more information, write to Best Foods.
I'm sorry, at this time, we are not able to tell you what is in the peanut butter.
Yeah. Well, there's more on the top. Oh, wait, here it is. Imagine that. It's right here around the rim.
Oh,
Good grief.
wow.
US grade #1 peanuts. Dextrose, partially hydrogenated vegetable oil, salt, and sugar. So, you know.
Yeah, I don't think we're using the partially hydrogenated oils anymore.
And it would have had a barcode, so it's pre-70s-ish.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got the Skippy embossed on the bottom of the jar, too.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
I mean, if nothing else, it'd be a great display for marbles. So it's just a really fun label. And usually everybody would wash these off if they reuse the jars for stuff. So, and I mean, it's not terrible, but it is not it was used. It's had a life. So it's probably been recycled a few times. But it's got great graphics. So I thought I saw somebody in there at 8. Did I not, Deanne? So we can count it down. Right. Listen, you're going to sleep in the basement at this rate, Mr. Jeff. Yeah, and it was around the edge. So there. I found it, Trisha. This was a whole pound, 1 pound, 12 ounces. That's a pretty generous sized jar, too. Skippy and marbles. That would be even better. All together in one jar.
Well, that's definitely super chunky then.
Yes, it would be.
And there is the sold.
Thank you, Deanne.
Okay. I have got a different take on a popular item. So this is going to start at $25. Now I do want to point out around the edge here in the orange. Yep, there are a few paint chips. So I want to point that out, but the top is white. This is beautifully hand painted. Isn't that cute? And this is made out of wood.
Oh, I thought it was metal.
Nope, not metal, not ceramic, but wood. And I do believe that this is Russian. Might not be, but it's going to be something very similar to Russian.
Mad's like, we oohed at the same time.
Now, I'm going to take the lid off and show it's wood. And what's inside?
Is it another canister? Is it canister set? Oh, look at you.
So this time we've got a smaller grouping of flowers. See that? See
I like the color combination. Is fantastic.
We got that. This one's in better shape because it was a little more protected.
But wait. I bet you there's more. Russian canisters. Yeah, just like the nesting dolls.
Yep. That's why I said it's a little different take on
Yeah.
something very popular.
Right. Laura's like magic tricks.
That's right. So this is, oops, let me highlight that because I think, oh, did Paula get it in there? Did I not tell Paula? $25 start.
Marushka. So are we on 3?
This is the third one. Yep.
They didn't do anything clever and put the same number of flowers as the item or anything, did they?
Now this one is
Oh,
a little rough on top. So I'll just let you know that one's a little rough.
it's seen a few things.
It has. But that is the last one. So there are 4. And so I'll show them. Here, let's get the lids on them.
They'd be just great, just stacked just on top of each other for height. And risers, you could put them in the back. I mean, those have all sorts of things, let alone you could actually use them to put stuff in.
Yep. So let's see if I can do this. Here's 1.
Well, this ought to be fun.
Here's 2.
I'm just going to sit and watch. 3, 4. Good job.
There we go. There. How about that? How cool is that?
Beautiful color combination.
Yep. So yeah.
Oh, that would be cute. She said, Fiona said she thought it would go to a small box enough for a ring. You could probably put a jewelry box inside that.
Oh, I just had one over here and then I got rid of it. Not like got rid of it. Here, let me see. Oh, I've got this one. This one's kind of about the size of a jewelry box.
Yeah.
And yep.
Perfect.
It would
fit. Or one of those presents that they get to keep unwrapping. Right. And depending on who buys it, you could put the bracelet all the way on the inside and ship the whole thing.
And so I'm going to put them back in here. So there's that. That one is a tighter fit, so I can understand why that lid got a little more wear on it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And then that's going to go right in there. And that right in there. And so, yeah, 4 nesting canisters. So I thought that was really cool.
It is. It's pretty neat.
There we go.
Cheryl, did you read that? We made towers out of the bucket.
Gracie.
Uh-oh.
No.
I hear them. Boy, that one sounded like they really wanted something there with that little.
Yes, she does.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to make trouble.
She's like, excuse me.
And thank you so much. And I'm going to keep my eye on her.
Right. I'm bringing a little pair of salt and pepper shakers. We can start these at $12. My understanding of this figure is that they are like a fish with those really frilly fins, and then it swirls all the way up to the top there like a handle. I just couldn't, I hadn't seen these before, and I was like just amazed at the detail, especially the lashes. They are marked on the bottom, Virginia something ceramics. I can't make out that second word on either piece. The stamp was, maybe it's Virginia Ann, I don't know. Could be. Neither one of them have their corks. And they both have the same number of shaker holes. And this one has one slight little flaw where it's missing just a little spot of paint there. But if you turn them this side, you don't see it. Or somebody could touch it up a little bit. But they have a fantastic shiny gloss finish to them. And they are just about this big. And they're about 3 inches long. 1 3/4 wide. And just over 2 inches tall. So 3 this way, 2 this way, and almost 2 this direction. But look at those little eyelashes.
Those are really cute.
And one is looking a little bit brighter yellow to me than the other. I don't know why. Maybe it's just the lighting. This one looks brighter, darker yellow. They're almost the same there. That's odd. Because they are, well, it must be just a little variation in the paint. But they are super cute. Little shakers, little fishy shakers. We have to keep an eye on Cheryl anyway.
I think
Obviously.
so.
Well, that's what my grandma always used to say. I'm going to keep an eye on you.
And LaDonna is saying Virginia and Ceramics Angelfish Shakers.
There you go. That's what, and once I held it up there, I finally saw that other word. So yeah, the stamp was just a little bit off. Yep, you can see the "and" now.
Yep. Those are really cute.
They're cute.
Very cute.
So, I'll set them aside.
Oh,
oh, what's that? Oh, LaDonna's in at 12? Okay.
Yep.
LaDonna was doing her research and all of a sudden now she's in.
She found the name. She found what they are. She's in. That's great.
I mean, when you find stuff and it's marked or it has the stickers, it is so much more amazing what you can find on items. And that's what's fun about finding things is being able to have that provenance. To be able to do the research. So, but some things I've just bought and stashed away and went, oh, these are cute. Let's bring those tonight. And then look at them and go, oh, look, they're stamped. That's amazing. That'll be great.
And those are sold to LaDonna.
Thank you. I'm going to look and see. I'm going to grab the other hat that I have because somebody said if it was green, they'd like one. And we'll just see what other color I have. We'll unbox it for you guys. So.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm putting Becky's channel in the chat again for anybody who has come in recently. Please click on that link and make sure that you are subscribed to Becky's channel. And even if you think you are subscribed, double check, just because YouTube has a tendency to unsubscribe you from random channels. So it's always a good idea just to kind of go through your list of favorite channels. Make sure you're still subscribed to them. My next item is going to start at $20, and it is by a California pottery person named V. Jackson. That's it. So I'm going to hold this up really quick. And so this was there we go. So let's say handcrafted in California, USA by V. Jackson. And that's like a sticker that's across these. So these are a ceramic towel holder. So it has the little holes right here that you would stick the bar in. So these go up into the wall. You can see it's got a hole here and a hole there. And so those go into the wall, and then you put the rod right in between on those holes. And then you've got a beautiful ceramic towel holder. I'm going to get in close here so you can see. This is like a dogwood pattern. This is all hand painted on here.
It's a pretty color combination.
The darker really makes the white pop, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is another one right there. And so each of these are beautifully hand painted.
Fiona.
I don't know how sturdy they would be. Like maybe they would flop around. But yeah, beautiful design. Very nicely hand painted. And again, this is California Pottery by V. Jackson. And that's VEE Jackson. And then again, I guess you could put them into the wall this way and use them as candle holders. You could find a candle that could fit in there. But yeah, originally for towels, and then that goes right in there, and then you can see the beautiful design on top.
Sorry, I was making too much noise and I muted myself.
Doing your own unboxing.
Yep.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the towel holder. So I'm going to put those off on the side here. And we're going to see
Excuse me.
Becky just unboxed.
Well, this is the other hat I have. So we'll just offer it as another choice. It has an ebony face glass with all the colors on the fritz.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a really pretty one. Yellows, blues, greens, oranges, reds, whites. I think even some purples in there. It's quite striking on that black background because all those colors really show up very well. This one is number 600.
There.
And there's that monarch glass mark on the bottom. It's a $40 start also. The base is 4 inches across. Hat's top is 6.5 by 6.5. And I think it's a smidge taller than the other one. Cheese and rice. Well, it's 4 inches tall. So this is the difference between the two. That black really shows up. You know what that reminds me of? Like all the crayon shavings from sharpening your crayons and melting them all together. That's what it reminds me of.
Mm-hmm. So true.
Okay. So this is the last one I have. I had the purple and this one that I couldn't. I bought 3 of them back in September, and I just was opening them one at a time. I think the other one must have been a blue then. But yeah, it is a really pretty I like this combination. That's really pretty. I picked a good one, didn't I?
Yes. Yes, you did.
All right. They might call it end of the day glass, but what these ones are is they took the glob of the ebony glass and then they roll it in this frit, which is intentional. So it's all the different colors of the frit, and then they blow it out into this shape and then finish it with the lip to look like this hat shape that's been turned up on two sides and down on two sides. And then they finish off the pontil area with putting in their mark, and then you don't have that big and chunk on the bottom or something that you could be cut on. So that's what this one is.
Very cool.
So we have Peggy in at 40, so we can.
Yep.
All right, we count it down. I got to get ready for September and make room for some new stuff to bring back for you guys. So I might as well put these ones out. But yeah, it totally reminds me of melting the crayons. Back in, they had the thing where you'd sharpen the crayons and then you put all the shavings in, and then, you would melt them between wax paper in elementary school, and you'd get all the colors flecked in like this. That's what I remember anyway. So, all right.
And then Peggy was asking if it is choice. And
it's sure. You can do choice
if you want.
You can do both. You can do choice if you want. It's the same start price, so certainly. They're just a little bit different from each other, even in how they finished off the shape.
And Peggy will take both.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you so much. I'm glad I went and opened it up. Thank you, Peggy. I'm going to put one on one side and one on the other side so they don't smack each other. They need to play nice.
Okay, my next item, I'm going to say has a condition issue, but this is a Victorian locket.
Ooh.
Now, the condition issue that it really has right up here, you can see it should have the second little part of metal, and it doesn't. So it should have this little part, but that is missing from up here. Now, it does close, but it's a soft close. It's not a firm clasp close, but it does stay closed. But I just want to point that out also. So, again, this is a Victorian locket. It's going to start at $20. And so again, we've got this beautiful design. It does have, could be a pearl, but it is very pearl-like right there. On the inside of the locket, if you were with me when we were talking about the way that some of the cabinet cards, the pictures are smaller and they are kind of like the people's heads are in just a cloud, it seems like. No real body shots, just a cloud. And I had mentioned that I had picked up a Victorian locket. And so here is the photo that is on the inside is this gentleman. And you can see that this would have been like a cabinet card photo, but it's just his head very much in like a cloudy. So if you had, a little cabinet card with just someone's head, you could see that depending on the locket, they just might fit in there. And then the back does look to be engraved with initials.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice
cool
engraving. But somebody thought the world of this guy and had him in their locket. And then it has the little clasp or the little bit right here that goes in around the necklace. And you can see how that is, oops, how that is styled. So a little different than how we do it today. You think it was the mustache, Steph? You think that was the way he won her over?
Could it have had two pictures in it at one time? Or is that not got a spot for another picture
I
on the
don't
other
think
side?
from the way that it would close, it
Okay.
really needs this little cutout here, in order because of the way it sticks out. It
Okay.
really needs it to be able to close. And the bail, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you can see it just kind of overlaps there because
Yeah.
of the way that things used to be made. So yeah, Victorian, is it silver or gold tone? It is a gold tone. I know with the lighting, I agree. Sometimes it is hard to see because the lighting does
Excuse me.
wash things out a bit. I'll hold it back here and you might be able to see that being a little more of the gold tone. There's that. Now it measures, because I didn't give a measurement yet, about, let's see, that's about 1.25 inches. So I'm going to say it's about 1.25 inches by about 1 inch. So if I had it and I was wearing it, it would be about like that big.
That's pretty neat.
So I will go ahead and put this away. And we will go back to Becky.
Ooh. Well, I'm going to offer another choice on Blanco. I have an amber and the cobalt in the water pitcher jugs as well. This will be a $40 choice. I don't know why, but the purple is a little more common color and around here for whatever reason. But this is an amber that goes to a little bit thinner color right here, and then it's darker towards the top. And then the cobalt is quite thicker at the bottom. You can see it right here. And this is the double spotted pitcher as well. And they're basically the same size. They're all made in the same mold. And the molds are made out of wood. So eventually, as over time.
My goodness.
What's up?
Wood mold for glass. Wow.
Yeah. So just a little over 8 inches tall, and it depends on how they stretch it when it's pulled out. So it's a little bit an eighth or quarter shorter or longer. Some of them they've pulled to a single spout, some they've pulled to a quad spout, but these are all pulled to the double spouts. Yeah, when we were back last summer to Blanco, they weren't pouring or making anything, but they have like a small display of how they don't glow. Just had to double check of how they do their glass, and it reminded me as I went through the steps that all their molds are wooden molds. So over time they warp or they change a little bit. So things aren't exactly exact same specs as they've made them from year to year. So some of the things like this that have been one of their common pieces, they've changed. Because they catch on fire when they put the molten glass into them, basically.
Yeah. I don't know how any mold would survive.
Well, they dunk them in a barrel full of water and then bring them out and put the glass in them. And then you see it like steaming from the water. And then they get the glass out and they put it back in the barrel again. So, but over time it changes the shape just a smidge.
And Peggy's asking if they make that in green.
Oh, they've made it in all different colors. Yes. Yeah, they make it in green. I have a teal one up there, but that's the color. That's my favorite color. So that's the one I picked out when we were at Blinko way back the first time we went. And then these are ones that I have found over time when I've been looking. So that one I bought at the gift shop myself. So, and they make like special color runs too each year. Like one of my mom's favorite colors is called Pawpaw, just kind of an orangey yellow color. So some of the ones that are gradiating from one color to another, or the ombre kind of effect, those are a little bit more expensive because they're mixing in multiple colors of glass when they're making it, and it's a little more time consuming. So yeah, Blinko is fascinating. And Mosser as well. Any place that's still actively making glass, it's just amazing to sit and watch them. And I have videos from last summer, so I'm going to get some more. Hopefully, they'll be pouring again. And
Yeah, that one you guys had, and I can't remember if it was Mosser, but it showed like the group of guys, and they were all they were all working, and yeah, I could understand why your mom could just spend hours.
They just stood there and they were just like, oh my God, and just watching. And I looked at the lady who was doing our guide, and she just had big smile on her face, and I said, you let us know when we need to move on, because they will stand here and watch this as long as you let them. So she wants the amber. Wonderful. Thank you, Laura. So the blue is available for 40 if anyone is interested. Just throw it in the chat. So yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what we get to this summer. So we got to do some planning. So thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Okay. My next item is a pair. They're going to be sold as a pair. And they're going to start at $25. And I've got these two little bottles in my hand. So I'm going to start with this one, which is a beautiful perfume bottle. So that's what these are.
Oh, those are cute.
This one has a screw top, and it's like a little dauber that rolls out.
Shari went to Italy and got to go to the Murano glass factory plant. Ooh-wee. Sorry.
That's okay. This is 1 Dram Act 4 by Fabergé. So that is bottle number 1. Bottle number 2 has beautiful hand painting on it. And then the top screws off, and there is still the beautiful glass in perfect condition.
Those are cool.
Right in there. Now, this little one is about 2¼ inches. So 2¼ inches in size. And then this one is a little larger, and it's about 3¼ inches.
Just so petite.
So beautiful artwork on the metal casing on this one. And there is the top. And it does say Fabergé.
Sounds so fancy.
Ooh. And then this one, I just can't believe that how beautiful that is intact. Just gorgeous.
Now, is that one more of an enamel look to it?
Yes, like enamel and then hand painted.
Ooh, yeah.
So $25 for the pair. They are that big.
They'd make a pretty necklace even.
Oh, yeah. And we've got Auntie Christy in. But I just love how that one was hand painted. It's so beautiful. And Randy is in at 26. And there is no signature on here that I could find on who painted that.
Yeah. Sounds like a TV show.
And Auntie Christy is out.
Those are beautiful. That's such a crossover collectible.
Mm.
The perfumes, the dresser sets, the glass, the hand painted, all the things.
Paula. It's under the cap. It's on the inside.
Right at the end of that little dauber.
That's right. It's etched on the dauber.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that is so funny. And I see the going once. And last call. And thank you, Randy. Thank you, Auntie Christy. And we're back to Becky.
I have something totally different this time around. So lots of my collectible things change or go into different categories because of people in my life and what they liked. So my dad was a big car guy, and these are the plates that this company, Capital, out of Denver, car place, had made. Like they put them on each vehicle for their dealership. I came across a stash of these and I just couldn't leave them because they're right here from Colorado. So these are going to be $5 each, and I have 19 of them.
Those are so cool.
So my kind of vague understanding, since I took metal class in middle school,
I did too.
It's like a pressed in thing, and then they pour it, and then where the metal is poured in is where these were ground off, is where it was put in, and then they grind that off so it's nice and flat, and then they shine them up. And it has a screw holes so it could go on a vehicle. But I know a lot of car guys like to have different makers, and I might have misspoke. They're $5 each quick claim. I have 19 available, okay. So it's no need to do an offer up. I apologize. I probably didn't say that right. But they're just kind of fun. I know that one of our friends,
Laura for one.
Okay, we'll put Laura down for one. And they just like to hang up all the different dealerships and stuff, like in their garage where they're working on their cars and stuff. So I just thought they were kind of fun and different. So I brought them home. Look at them. The chrome is just fantastic on them. Because obviously they weren't out in the weather or put on any vehicles.
Right.
So if anybody else wants one, just put Capital in the chat and I'll put you down. So thank you, Laura.
Yeah, that is very cool. And you're right. Yeah, it's fun to have all those different things. And the garage or the man cave or wherever is a great spot for them.
Now, Jeff would like me to get rid of the steering wheel collection that I got from my father that's in the garage, but those are a little bit big and a little different aesthetic that normally comes to a live sale.
But you never know. You just might find the audience for that. This is a little strange and different also, and I just might find the audience for this too. So this is a little more hardcore mid-century modern. Okay. There's some things that are a little more cutting edge in terms of abstract modernism. This is that. Okay. This is a 3-footed bowl, but this is very abstract mid-century modern art.
Let's see what the chat thinks that is. Then we'll see what Trisha thinks it is. Wow.
So it's got a great design in here. And then it's got a few little cutouts of the design. So it's wonderful for your nuts, for your frangos. They'll all go great in here. Now there is a glaze that doesn't quite go all the way. You can see it kind of stops here. And there is an inscription on here. So this is for Elaine from Jerry.
Oh.
And it's dated 62.
Wow.
So I would imagine these are the kind of people who probably sat in cafes in their turtlenecks and listened to, you know, spoken word poetry.
Some beatnik stuff, yeah.
Fingers, that's right. A little more of a beatnik kind of crowd that would really get into this very abstract art.
Somebody's seeing a clown face.
But this is going to start at, this is $20 for this, because this is really, really cool mid-century modern abstract art. I mean, the spotted or speckled kind of glaze, just the, I don't know, lines that may or may not be something.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of see a fish, but then it changes.
Yeah, kind of, because that kind of looks like maybe a fish mouth, but maybe not. You're right. And the measurement on this is about 8.5 by about 5. I mean, it could also be a kidney. Can you see the back again? You sure can.
Do you think this was a hobbyist piece then? What's your thought?
I don't know. It would be a really good hobbyist.
Or maybe just an artist, like original? Then, because if that's something that looks, yeah, you're right. It's something that's got a little bit more craft to it.
Yeah, the way that the glaze is so multicolored, it seems a little beyond maybe just an amateur. I mean, I know the lighting isn't really going to show, but this glaze is really good. I mean, it is this way on purpose.
It's hard to speckle those without getting them all muddled up.
Yeah. I mean, this is really, really good. It's good. The design is good. The feet are great. It's so good. But again, this is really going to appeal to a little more of the hardcore mid-century modern people
Yep.
who are very into the abstract modern art. So it's not for everyone, but I want to throw it out there so you guys can see it and, you know, kind of go, wow. Some of that abstract art was way out there. And I think that this is kind of falls in that category, but yeah, it's out there and it's really cool.
Yeah, so maybe not hobbyist, but definitely an artisan original kind of piece then.
I think so. I think it was, yeah.
Well, cool. It would look neat on one of those kidney-shaped coffee tables is what it would look cool on.
Mm-hmm.
The Danish mid-century furniture, yeah.
Yeah. Yep, it sure would. Okay.
I got something in the little same colorway.
Ooh.
And it's almost the same era. This is pre-logo Fenton. There's no logo on the bottom, so this is late 60s into the early 70s. This is colonial amber in a hobnail mini vase. Because of the size, the other ones are usually just a little bit bigger. So it is about 3 inches, 3.5 inches tall. Or just under that, just 3 inches tall. And about the same width. It will be starting at, let's say, $15. And it has a slight double crimp to it. Let's see if I can find the edge here. So it's got the little crimp and then within the big wavy crimp. So they call that a double crimp because they did it all in the uniform around it and then formed it to this shape after that. And it is a hobnail. I am always running my hands across the glass, so I'm not feeling anything on this one. This one's in good shape. Even right where the mold lines are, it's not even rough. So it's nicely finished, but just a nice little size mini vase. Some people collect these, just pick one shape and collect all the colors they made in it. Or they'll pick one color and pick all the shapes they made in it. So there's a whole bunch of different kinds of collectors out there. It's kind of fun to see the different ways people like to do their collections. But this is a nice little size.
Now, do you have any idea how many different colors that came in?
I've probably seen at least 20-ish.
Wow.
Because they made it over the years. So when they brought new colors in, they would bring back popular molds and sizes, especially something like this that doesn't use as much glass, and then make them in the new colors also. And then, and then they'll make it in the plain color, and then they'll do it with opalescent, and then they'll add iridescent, or they'll satinize it. So they would change it into all different variations of one color so they could get 2, 3, 4 different kinds out there. So, Margarita is at $15. Thank you very much. And
yep,
as far as I'm concerned, we can count her down.
Yep, I think everyone's had a chance to get a good look at that. They're really cute.
I'm gonna have to go back up to Denver just to make a special delivery to Margarita.
And who knows what you'll find.
I know. See, that's the fun part of going back and forth. Or I get to visit, my daughter or my son up there, or, always something good going on. Bonus trips. So thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Excellent. My next piece is a pair, and it's going to start, or they're going to start at $20. And this is Unmarked But this is a Taylor Smith Taylor. Hey, hey, hey. What on
Uh-oh.
earth are you two doing? Oh, Joe's bored.
Uh-oh.
Go get your toy, Joe. So this is a Taylor Smith Taylor boutonniere pattern.
Oh, cute.
And it is in the cream. It is a cream and sugar.
In the cream and sugar style. Yes, yes, it is.
Yes, it is. It looks just like them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they do it.
I know. It's amazing.
But yeah, this does not say it, but this is the dead giveaway right there, that this is a Taylor Smith Taylor cream and sugar. Again, very mid-century modern with that handle. And then the inside is blue. So it is a gorgeous blue that matches that matches the outside. Yeah, they're just plain. Well, Joe will be getting the zoomies soon if he keeps playing, and then we're all going to hear it. Nobody wants to hear that. So the creamer is an awesome shape. And, you know, it's not quite an aqua. It's ever so slightly leaning towards that. But the outside, yeah, the outside is a light blue, and it's like the inside is really trying to be a light blue also. It just has just a hint of aqua. Like the shade they picked was just not quite a robin's egg blue, but it kind of was leaning towards that, I think. The best part really is the sugar with this lid.
Yep. The knob, the handle on the lid is fantastic.
Oh, that is so good. That is a brass handle on there. And then
we all know how many of those bit the dust over the years.
And then it has all these great grooves in there for the lid to sit so that these little bits can flare out here, but the lid is nice and secure in there. It's just such a great design. So $20 for the Taylor Smith Taylor boutonniere.
Oh, boutonniere. They called it boutonniere, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a bachelor button almost.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Very pretty.
And it is groovy. You're right.
Yeah, and it's definitely that aqua pinks style, that mid-mod colorways that was so popular.
But yeah, this sugar is really awesome. And look how great that looks with the lid on there. And again, even if you didn't want to use this as a cream and sugar, but you wanted to, you know.
I mean, you could use it like a small gravy boat even if you needed one. Depends on how many people you're entertaining.
Gravy for one.
That's funny.
All right. So we will pass on that for now. And we'll go back to Becky.
Oh, sorry, I'm starting to get the yawns, let alone the zoomies, man. Okay, I have a set of Moon and Star shakers in the blue colorway. Now, depending on who made these, would depend on what they would actually have called them color-wise. They should be the original shaker lids because they have a good heft or weight to them. So I would like to start this pair at $20. They are the taller size. They are approximately 4 inches tall, just under that where the dome is on the lid here. and about 1.5 inches across. Now, if so there's a bunch of different things. One of the conventions we went to, the gentleman whose father created this pattern, this moon and stars pattern, he created molds for a whole bunch of companies across because he was commissioned. At that time, he was just making molds for people. But the majority of the ones he made were moon and stars. So now his son has bought up molds back from all these different glass companies, and they're under the label Weischer Glass. But like Ellie Smith made this, Viking made some of this, and some other companies, because he was a prolific mold maker. He made lots of molds over the years. And the way to tell who made what was depending on what color. So I would guess this was probably poured by Viking just because of the kind of color glass it is. But that's my guess, other than looking it up.
I did not know that about moon and stars, that it was that extensive.
Yeah, he made them for all different companies. He was just like a freelance designer and would make it for whoever, wanted molds to be made. So
well, what a great pattern to come up with.
No, they didn't break the molds, because now Weischer has bought them molds back from as many as they can find and is producing their own glass underneath that label for that company. And they are starting to put their name Weischer on the bottom. And that is where some of those newer fairy lamps are coming out of.
Oh.
The ones that come on like this candlestick with the shade that goes over the top, and then the mini fairy lamps too. So, and they did some children's dishes too, which were adorable. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It looks very reminiscent to Viking's Blue Neek color. And that's a lot of times if you, because again, the genealogy of the glass companies is just crazy. So if you know when they poured a color and that they used that company, then you can kind of find the right era in which something was made. So how do I spell that? I think it's Weischer, but I'm not positive. But if you put that in close enough and put Moon and Star Glass Company, you'll probably come up with it in a Google one.
Okay.
So
well, that'll be a fun thing to play around with.
Oh, I wasn't reading the chat. Sorry, Annie Christie, what'd I miss? So, okay, and I didn't see anything in the chat, so we'll put those to the side. Thank you.
Okay, and we'll give people a second just in case they were thinking about Weischer and not quite the moon and stars.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I went off on a rabbit trail.
Oh, no, hey, that's how we learn these things, because if somebody new is creating moon and stars, then yeah, that's great for us to know, to help differentiate and look for fun and new colors for moon and stars, also for people who absolutely love that pattern.
Yep. I'm going to sneak out real quick. And yes, mold maker does sound weird. I agree, Annie Christie.
So my next item is going to start at $10, and it is for a 500-piece puzzle. Now, this is called Purple Passion, and it is all purple, and that is all it is. And there are 500 pieces, and they are all purple. So if you want a puzzle that is a challenge, this is the one. So I am the owner and the original owner of this puzzle. And yes, I did count and double check. Now, here's the fun thing. There are over 500 pieces in here. Now, I cannot remember, but I do think, if I remember correctly, that some of the pieces are like decoys. They're not part of the puzzle. They're just there to kind of throw you off. Because putting together a puzzle that is all purple, and I know it's going to look a little blue. That is my lighting. Maybe if I hold it back here, it'll look a little more purple. But yeah, every single piece is purple. So there's really no way to help with being able to put together a tree or a shrub or a certain color of flower. So yeah, if you know someone who really likes a challenge for a puzzle, this is the one. So yep, when you are done, this is what it's going to look like.
Oh, Trisha.
It might take more than a night to put it together. And it might be something to work on just little bits at a time to get it done. But yeah, so keep that in mind. If you are interested, if you are up for the puzzle challenge.
Puzzle challenge. That could be a thing in YouTube. You buy it, put it together, take a picture of it, post on Instagram, and ship it to somebody else for them to do it.
Oh, that could be fun.
Be a good gift for Tiger. I'm not quite sure if he does puzzles or not, but
I don't know, and I don't know if he really wants to be that aggravated putting together a puzzle.
Kind of more than a one-person puzzle, probably too.
Might be. It might be. And especially if you have cats that want to help you put it together. So
right. And my friend, she always posts every time they put up a new puzzle, and she's like, and yep, the cat came and sat right in the middle of it again. But she got quickly bored, so she didn't help much this time because she'd sit and bat the pieces off. Yeah.
Faye, my little tabby. That's exactly. Yeah, she would just like start off a little bit, and then pretty soon it'd be on the floor. And then
how'd that happen?
Oh, well, I think I'll do that again with the next one.
Right. And Geneva's right. It'd make a great white elephant gift.
It would. So, yep, if you think of someone that you are interested in aggravating this upcoming holiday season, or just someone who's really, really good at puzzles and needs to elevate it to the next challenge.
Yep. They're saying send it to Tiger. I'm like, I am not sending that to Tiger.
No.
I'm not getting blamed for that one. No.
I like Tiger way too much to do that.
Yeah. Right? Somebody you're not like that you need to give a gift to, but you're really not happy that you have to. That might work too.
That might.
So I have 2 art glass carrots.
Oh my goodness.
You know, just like for the fruit bowl, if anybody's missing a carrot, they have the eyes and everything and the detail on them. And a nice tool mark on the greens there. They're going to be $6 each, and I have 2 of them, so they're going to be a quick claim. They're approximately 8 inches long. They're like almost like real life size.
Yeah, they are. And I like how they have all those irregularities and shape, just like real ones do.
Yep, they push the eyes in them. They're kind of cool. So, and they have like a clear, it's not going to focus. It wants my eyes. It's almost a clear orange over another color there. So it's hard to see. It's just on the tip that you can see it. So Oh,
Okay,
Mr. L Page.
Brandy's in for one.
All right. Let me know if you need more than one carrot or would like another. I have one left. Thank you so much. Oh, and Peggy gets the other one. Thank you so much.
Excellent.
Oh, okay, Randy, will you, if are you good with that? Because I see Peggy in for the second one before you. Is we good with that? Oh, and Donna's coming back on your purple puzzle.
All right, Donna. Excellent. Thank you so much.
Randy, let me know if you want both, or if you, since you were in there first, or if you'd like to spread the wealth.
And LaDonna, I understand because that's part of what Gracie does. Gracie likes to sleep on the pillow next to me in bed. That's her favorite place. And so, yeah, I'm sure she's ready to go to bed, and she's telling me it's time. It's time. That's why she keeps coming up here. One, she wants something to eat before she goes to bed, and two, it's time because she's ready to take a nap next to me. So my next item is going to start at $15. Now, I know we've been hearing a lot lately about house hippos and how house hippos are good to have.
Ooh.
And so I have some stone carved hippos. So I've got a bigger one, like a mama hippo. And then I've got a smaller one, like a baby hippo. It does look like they are soapstone carved. So the larger one is almost 3 inches long. And the smaller one is about 2 inches. Then I'm going to get in here close so you can see that they have a really nice face. They've got ears and even little front feet. Not so much the back feet, but a little tail. So that is the larger one. And so house hippos are what? To bring you good luck in your house?
I don't know. I have not, house hippo was a new thing to me. I didn't know it until I got on YouTube and people were talking about it. So Jody's still awake.
Here is the little one. And it's got the little ears and the eyes and the mouth. And then here is the back. So again, soapstone carved house hippos.
I like the second one because it looks like he's underwater. You could set him on a mirror. That'd be cool.
Yep. They could be garden hippos also.
Oh, yeah.
So again, 3 inches for the big one, 2 inches for the little one.
Your fairy garden hippos.
Yeah, could be. If you had a little pond in your fairy garden.
Mm-hmm.
So $15 for the pair. Okay. And we will go ahead and pass on those. But you can always let me know in the chat if you change your mind.
Well, and I'm going to need some clarification on the carrots because I have Randy saying Peggy can have them both and Peggy saying Randy can have them both. So,
oh my goodness, you too.
We're so generous, but I need someone to make a decision. So Randy was in first. So if you want one or two, you get to choose. And then Peggy can tell me from there what she would like. So I would like it if Randy would like to tell me if he'd like one or two, please. Thank you so much. Oh, you got Georgia wants the hippos.
I've got Georgia for the hippos. Thank you, Georgia.
Annie Christie has Carrot Gate. That's funny. Meeny, meeny, miny, mo. Deanna says Randy gets both. Okay, well, I mean,
I like that Deanne makes the decisions.
Right? Just send them to Randy.
Somebody's got to make the decision.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, y'all are making your decision. I'm going to bring my next item.
Okay.
I have a canoe in that, what do they call that? Celadon green.
Ooh, yeah.
Glaze. And I'm assuming it's like a planter. Look, it's like a giant smile. I'm not seeing any marks on it of who made it.
It looks very satiny.
It's got a great feel to it. It's a really nice piece. It's about 9.5 inches long, and it's about 2 inches wide. And I have a feeling I'm going to regret bringing it in after the carrots. Just saying. It's about 3 inches tall right here. 9.5 by 2 by 3. Right? There you go, Jody. Now we have a mustache. It's a nice, it could be a banana boat. It could be anything. But I thought it looks like a canoe to me. But it could just be an art, like a free-form vase of some sort. It could just be, just a nice fancy vase. Or planter for that matter. So, we're in Colorado. We have Western stuff everywhere. I went to canoe right away. So, but.
Oh, that's really neat, Georgia.
Did I tell you what prices started at, or just convert?
No, I don't think
$15
so.
on the canoe. You can put it upside down on top of a Jeep. It's just all the fun thing. It would be great with some pine trees.
Barbie Jeep. Yeah.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Get the Barbie Jeep, and Barbie can go for a canoe ride. And
mm-hmm. So if we had any confirmation on carrots while we're here either, so.
No, we still have Carrot Gate.
Okay. Bottle brush trees would be great in it, even like the winter scene ones. Oh, because everything that's that aqua with red and white with Christmas.
Ooh.
Fun stuff. I love this color. Beautiful color. So
now I want to see that on a Barbie Jeep now.
I'm like, I don't think I even have. Yeah. I have a train, but that won't look right on a train.
No. Darn
it. Oh, look at Paula's putting down the hammer.
Oh, Paula.
Okay. We see Patsy at 15 for the canoe. We can count that one down. And then if there is any great objection from Randy, that's where we're going to go with 2 carrots to Randy.
Okay.
They were, and if I misspoke, they were $6 each as a quick claim. I apologize if I didn't say that correctly. So.
I think you did, though.
Okay. It's getting late. It's tomorrow already. So.
I know. Words are hard.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to yawn now again.
Last call.
Woo.
And sold.
All right. Thank you, Miss Patsy. I did. Wonderful, Peggy. Appreciate that. Sometimes I say things and then forget that I actually say them.
Okay, so my next item is going to start at $15. This is a pair of salt and pepper shakers. They are in the shape of a coffee pot. They have this amazing multicolor drip glaze on them. And they are by MAFCO, Japan. But for all of the salt and pepper shakers that Mafco makes, which they do a lot with this wonderful multicolor drip glaze on it. The coffee pot ones.
Oh, yeah.
They are hard to find. This is not a common pair out there. And if you are a salt and pepper collector, this could be a really great addition to your set. So you can see this one has 2 holes. That one has 3 holes. They both have their stopper. And then they've got this wonderful drip glaze on them and such cute little coffee pots. And I like how the holes are right above the little spout for where you would pour the coffee.
Yeah, because then it'll look like you're pouring out the salt that way.
Mm-hmm. And they are about 4 inches tall. So I'll show the glaze one more time. There we go. Okay. And I don't see any takers on them.
Oh, I do.
Oh,
Miss Paula's throwing her hat in the ring.
Allah. These are super cool. And, you know, my lighting is not doing the glaze on here justice, but it is really neat.
It's like multicolor, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very multicolored.
Pastels.
Yeah, it's got pink, green, yellow, blue, and white in there.
Pretty.
It's so 70s. And I'll go ahead and count this down for Paula. We're going once and going twice and sold. And thank you, Paula.
Nice. Okay. Do you know what Annalise are, right, Trisha?
Oh, yes.
Okay. I don't see a lot of them around here, like that are in good condition. And I thought this one was just adorable. I mean, he's got all his tags you could possibly imagine.
That's a lot of tags.
Bath Time with Buddy is the name of the piece. Here's the original Annalise tag. Here's another one, another Annalise dolls tag. Look at the little like elf logo they had on that. Talks about their company, and it's got the original like barcode tag with Ray's Gifts original price tag on it. And Ray's Gifts they were Ray's Hallmark, and that's who I worked for in college.
Oh, wow. And what's your start price on this?
Well, I think we'll just start him at $18. I mean, he was originally $55, but...
And I saw his tag. He came out in 97.
Oh, look at you. You're fast. Which one was that one on?
On his body.
Oh, you were... Look at you. Yep, 97. He's got his original tag there, too. So he's got tags galore. And it's just such a cute little design. It's got the checkered floor on the bottom, the towel.
The dog is really cute.
The puppy dog is like not quite sure he really wants a bath. And this is a little metal tub that he's in. And lots of times you see all these things like being pulled apart because people, they get caught on things. He's got his hat on backwards. He's meaning business getting this puppy washed up. And look at his little brush. It's like the head off of a toothbrush.
Toothbrush. Yeah.
He's adorable. So, and he's got bare feet. And then the bottom is just a white
And
felt.
he's got toes.
Yes, he does. Let's find his toes back. Sorry, tags are in the way. Goodness sakes.
That's right. They won't let drakes into Washington or east or west of the Rockies, I think.
What?
Have you ever heard of a devil dog by Drake?
Is it a restaurant?
No, it's like a little Debbie's or a Hostess.
Oh, okay. Then no.
No, they are strictly an East Coast thing. It's something that they are keeping secret from the rest of America.
Look at his ears.
They're not sharing them.
Well, that's awful selfish of them, isn't it?
They hoard them. They keep them all back there.
Look at his ear on that side. Sorry. Like,
I do not approve at all of the hoarding on the, maybe it's a New England thing.
Well, isn't there something too with like, there was one that like Rosie O'Donnell made like more famous, and then we have Jersey Mike's, which is a sub company. Yeah. They brought in those. They're like the something cakes. They're like round, like ding dongs by Hostess. I don't remember what those are. They carry those. Tasty cakes.
No, I haven't been to one in a long time, but no, I don't remember those either.
There you go.
Yes.
You could sell them on Whatnot, Jody. They have a food category. Just like people are selling food from other countries and different parts of the world that you can't get things from. That's a good one.
No, we can't get them here.
So, okay, so we have somebody in, I see. We have Peggy in at 18. Peggy. So,
yep.
All right, we can count her down. I still like his little ear, like being squished over by the hat.
See, I don't think Sue was supposed to tell us that devil dogs existed, so that they can continue to keep them a secret and not share them.
See, we don't have very many of those snacks that like originate around here that people would know somewhere else. We've had a few like hometown restaurants. Like we had one called Red Top, which made hamburgers like the size of your plate. Like literally the hamburgers were that big.
Whoa.
And they would sell a whole hamburger or a half a hamburger. And they'd have the buns made especially for that size. Yeah.
Wow.
So then we have the last call, and I'm not seeing a sold yet. There it is.
We just have a little local coffee shop called Starbucks. People really like it up here, but you probably never heard of them.
You know who rivals that around here is Dutch Bros.
Oh, we have Dutch Brothers too.
Oh man, they're all set up right across the street from each other, or even in the same parking lot. Dutch Bros has lines around the block, and there's like 2 in Starbucks. So
yeah,
thank you, Peggy.
They get really big lines here also for them.
Yeah, people like the younger kids like Dutch Bros better than Starbucks.
Yep. Well, I'm not a coffee drinker, so I'm not the best person. But Starbucks always smells burnt and bitter. When you walk into a Starbucks, that's what I smell.
All coffee places smell like that to me.
Well, but they really don't to me. And I'm not like a connoisseur. I don't have a coffee nose, but it's like I've been, well, when we used to have like Seattle's Best coffee, that did not have that smell. But yeah, Starbucks always has a burnt, bitter smell to the inside of their restaurants or coffee shops. I don't know why.
Jeff makes like, he's got like what do they call it? An espresso machine. So I
Mm.
think it gets a little bit hotter and that bitter smell. I'm like, not my favorite smell in the morning, but we work with it. So
My next item here is a jewelry item. This is an Avon, and it is going to start at $12. This came out in 2002, so it is 20 years old. So this is like a choker set, and I'm going to show you, and matching earrings. And it
look at
is
that.
this really pretty. It is a very deep burgundy wine colored bead on the bottom. And then it's got, you can see kind of an amber and ivory, and then different colors of purple beads. But the way that this really works, and I'm not sure it's going to show off really well, is to wear this as a choker like this. So you really get that kind of effect.
Lots of movement in it.
Yeah, it really does. But it kind of works best if you can have it kind of sit up a little higher like that. It is long enough, and you probably could even get another extender in here that you could wear it to where it just loops around like this also. But it is considered the garnet and light amethyst colored choker fringe gift set. And then it does come with a pair of matching earrings. These are pierced earrings.
Nicely done, Avon. Is it glass bead?
I don't think so. I think they are plastic beads. I will say it is Avon. Although there is some really high quality Avon. I think this one is just, just a nice average piece, but no, this feels plastic, but it is really nice. And I'll get one of these. Oops.
I was going to say maybe the sound of the beads would tell you a little bit.
Yeah, there's no sound.
Yeah, so probably not glass.
Probably not. But you can see that they do have lots of detailing in there so that they catch the light. You can see right there. They catch the light nicely. So you get lots of really pretty sparklies. And then you can see that they are offset a little bit just so that they hang nicely. And so again, ideally, this is a choker, so it would be best to wear it up a little higher.
That was quite the thing in the late 90s too, is those choker styles.
Yes, but you could wear it down also. But beautiful colors, really deep burgundy. And I'll kind of show it all the way, and I'll show the clasp also. And then the chain that it's on is really nice also. And
everybody's telling Fiona, hang tough. And there's Paula, get in there. Look at this.
And then here is the clasp, and you can see it's got a pretty bead at the end also. So $12 for that set.
I have a niece who wears purple all the time. She would love that.
Okay, but if you guys are telling Fiona not to look, then someone else is going to have to step up. All right.
Paula's like, Laura, back off.
I'm just saying, someone else is going to have to step up if you're all telling Fiona no.
That's funny. Okay. I have a
She's got a
Wade.
box. Yay!
Yeah, I got a box. Just who was it that was throwing away boxes and then selling them before? Wasn't that like Jody, or who was that? Was that you?
No, that was
Who was that?
Jody. Jody threw the box away,
Yeah,
and not just me, but there were a couple people in the chat who said,
yeah.
"No, go to the garbage and get it out."
But this
And
is
then
the
someone bought it.
yep, yep. Now we remember. This is the original box for the Wade Irish porcelain made in
Ooh.
Ireland. And I just took it out of the box so you wouldn't have to listen to it. It is a pipe holder and ashtray. It had been at an antique store. As I just pulled that off, I didn't realize it still had a sticker on it. They were asking $18 for it at the antique store, but I would start it at $12. Now this little spot right here is where you could lay the pipe down. And then I was looking at it going, why is there a cork? That's really weird. It's to tap the pipe on
Oh yeah.
and knock out the tobacco. So it's
Mhm.
not hurting the pipe or the ashtray.
Yeah.
And then a couple different holder spots for setting it there. It's the Ireland Wade is the blue and green glazes.
Mhm.
And it has, I mean, this has a really great mark on it. Irish. Oh my goodness.
Irish.
Irish porcelain made in Ireland by the Wade Company. And then it's just got this has not been glazed here. And so it's just a real simple dish, but it's got a really great color to it. And there's not very many of the I'm getting tired. The Irish Wade stuff, I see more of like the little figurines and stuff versus the Irish kind. And it's just got a nice little graphic or geometric kind of line pattern around the edge of it.
Well, I will say one thing. If you guys watch Tim from over the years,
Mm-hmm.
he finds Irish Wade pottery all the time.
See, and I've found a few
Beautiful
pieces. I've
pieces.
probably found 5 or 6 here in Colorado, which is really odd. But
I don't find them. And
mm-hmm,
I now know, because of Tim, I know what they are.
mm-hmm.
I would recognize them if I saw them. I just don't see them, which is a shame because
Yeah.
they are beautiful.
The
So
couple
nice.
pieces I had was the shamrocks on the edge, and that was a really dead giveaway for me. That I'm like, is that really Wade? Can't be Wade. It's got to be
So
Wade.
I see Geneva's note there. And are you
Uh-huh.
sure, Geneva?
Do
Because
you
I
have
can do
something
that.
going to her already? Do you have a package going for her?
Yes, I do. I'm working on a package for her.
Okay.
So yes, I could very easily slip that in to her package.
Okay. And we can count this down. I
That's
see Steph in at
very
12.
nice of you, Geneva.
That's sweet. Yep. Peterson had some pieces of it earlier. Yep. Going once, going twice.
Mm.
I do have some more Wades, but I have to do a little bit more research on them and sort them out. I have the bigger nursery rhyme pieces, not the little miniature ones like the type cut size, and some houses. And I have a Noah's Ark set I need to do a little research on. So I
Ooh.
just need to find some time when I'm not driving around everywhere. So thanks, Steph.
All
Where
right.
are we at? I haven't even kept track of where we're at.
We will have 2 more pieces after this.
After yours?
No, 1 more piece.
Okay, thank you.
There's this piece and then the last round. So yes, we are just about there, and then we'll do a recap for everybody who came in later of the stuff that we had earlier. So I am going to start this ceramic mushroom at $10. It is 5 inches tall. The bottom part here is unglazed. So that has not been glazed. There is no mark on the bottom. And then the top has a very nice spotted glaze with a little bit of, it's kind of a grayish teal color, along with a tan, and then kind of the rust-colored base. The mushroom is about 3 inches wide and about 5 inches tall.
Those remind me of the things you put in the plants too, like the frogs or the toads.
So, yep. So if you're looking for your little pixie or fairy garden, here is a cute little mushroom to go in there. And I think that's a little something residue there. Now it's gone. So that's right, 5 by 3 inch mushroom. And thank you, Paula, because I did miss Laura in there for 10.
She was above.
She was super fast. And I think we'll go ahead and count that down for Laura. Nice neutral colors in the glaze.
Oh, Geneva. I have a few stashed at my house, but they're coming out slowly. They're shy. They like it here.
And sold. Thank you, Laura.
That's right. All right, Laura, you'd be perfect for it. That's funny. Good night, honey. Jeff tried to stay awake. He's just not my night owl. He's going to bed.
He had a big dinner.
Right? Spent that time out in the cold watching the track meet. So that always wears you out.
I cannot understand a track meet in the snow. I don't understand.
It wasn't supposed to be in the snow, Trisha. It was supposed to be in the springtime sunshine, but no. Colorado had other plans. So, I mean, it was already, he'd ended school like Tuesday or something, and he still had to keep going to practice for track because he qualified for state. So, poor kid had to keep going to practice even though school was over.
And Geneva, that's really nice that your daughter and granddaughter are fighting over the fairy pictures.
Aw. All right, I'm reading the chat and not telling you what I'm doing. I have a butter dish, and I don't know who made it because it's not marked, but it has a really great mid-mod kind of pattern design on it.
Oh, it's right on the underneath of the handle.
Oh, I'll look there. Thanks, Trisha. Listen, we already sent Jeff to bed.
Hey, if everybody's been doing it to me all night, I get to do it once.
I mean, you can see like where they had the pegs where they put it in the kiln to glaze it. So, but I don't see any marks on it. We can start this at $15. It's like turquoise, but it's got a little, like a little speckling to it. There it
Ooh,
goes.
yeah.
And then the top is like the ivory kind of color, and it has some brown speckles to it.
I know it is almost complementary to that, isn't it? In
That's
a
what I
weird
was
way.
thinking too. Yeah.
Not in a matchy way, but if you're
No,
trying
in
to
a
get,
cool coordinating way.
yeah,
And it's got a
exactly.
not like not a starburst pattern, but it's got a very mid-mod like feel to it. It's got
Mhm.
the dark brown, the aqua, and there's even a little pink little detail right there. It has that nice little circular handle on it. It does have one little itty bitty chip right there where the glaze is missing. And I probably need to wash it a little bit better because it was sitting in somebody's kitchen and it has a little bit of kitchen grease to it. Right, Paula? So, but it is, yeah, look at the swoop on the dish. Be very similar to your sugar and creamer.
Mhm.
And it's almost like a banana boat size. It's a good sized dish. You could have a
Yeah.
sundae in the bottom of it. It's a multi-purpose dish. It's like 9.5 inches long and about 4 inches wide. And I'm not going to tip it sideways, so it's almost 3 inches tall. But it only has the pattern on the one side. And it is definitely a stoneware or a porcelain by the weight and by where this little bitty chip is. So I don't know if I doubt somebody like did this as a hobby piece, but it's under that pattern is under the glaze.
Well, it's like mine
So,
is Taylor Smith Taylor, but there isn't a mark indicating that it is.
yeah,
They just didn't mark. Well, I mean, it's Taylor Smith Taylor is, and the pattern name is so long, there's not enough room on the cream
right.
and sugar to put it.
Yeah, I mean, other than now that I've learned how to use the picture like thing on the camera, the lens, the Google lens,
Mm-hmm.
I could maybe do that, but that's on my phone.
Yeah.
So, but
Well,
anyway.
another place to do that also is go to
Mm,
replacements.com and on your phone. And
yeah.
when you're in replacements.com, they have a little camera. And if you
Oh,
click
I didn't
on
know they had
that,
a camera in
yeah,
there.
if you click on that, you can take a picture and then replacements.com will search their database for the pattern
Okay.
also.
Annie Christie's asking if it feels like vintage false but false to me is much heavier because it's an ironstone, and it's a
Mm-hmm.
lot heavier
Mm-hmm.
weight to the pottery itself. So, can you see it again? Yes, Steph. We'll play it again, Sam. I mean, it's just got great lines and it's got all the things. So, it's a cutie.
And Randy thinks that that is a Taylor Smith
Oh,
Taylor
well, there you go.
because of that swoop.
And honestly, I didn't know what Taylor Swift, other than, the singer, made stuff
Well, Taylor Smith,
before.
not Taylor Swift.
You're pretty sharp there still at this hour, Trisha.
Because I'm an hour earlier.
Definitely. So, all right, we'll set her aside. Are we ready for recaps, or
I've
you got your last item?
got my last item, and then yeah, you can get your items ready for the recap while I am showing my last item. And it is going to start at $12. And this is a pendant, owl pendant on a silver tone chain. And it's by a company called Ginger Snaps. The chain is 20 inches long, and ginger snaps are these interchangeable.
Oh, I know what those are.
Literally, they're snaps.
Mm-hmm.
So there it is. It says ginger snaps right underneath. And so you can get a whole bunch of these that are interchangeable depending on your mood, color, whatever's going on that day. And then you can pop the center out, put in a different one, pop it in, and then you've got like a whole new pendant based on whatever design you pick. Now, the pendant is really cool because it has rhinestone eyes, which are really neat for the owl. The owl itself measures about 1.5 inches. And then this particular snap has a white enamel, and then it has little clear rhinestones in the center, and then all of these blue rhinestones along the edge of the flower. So it's really pretty with all of the rhinestones.
We had a booth at our mall that had those in it. I thought it was a pretty clever idea.
Yep. So they've got probably thousands of designs of ginger snaps, and they're not overly expensive once you have the, base to put them on. And good night, Laura. Thanks so much for joining us.
Good night, Laura.
And so there you go. You've got a beautiful owl pendant. And then if you don't ever want to buy any more ginger snaps, you don't have to. You've got one that is ready to go. That is so pretty. And then if you want to, you can pick up, more of them and then interchange them. And again, the necklace is 20 inches long. And I've got Margarita at 13.
It reminds me slightly of the origami owl stuff where they have the little bitty charms that can be come in and out of the pendants as well. These are the giblets that they do for Crocs that pop in and out of the holes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, those little things. Yep.
Paula is such an enabler. That's why she really mods, so she doesn't buy all the time.
That way her hands are busy doing other things.
Love you, Paula.
I know Paula is the best. She is such a help, and really, really appreciate everything that Paula does.
She said yes. That's right. You got to dish it right back occasionally, Fiona.
And we've got Sherry at 15. And Margarita is out. Thank you so much. And
this is true, Cheryl. It doesn't completely preclude her from doing that. That's for sure.
And going once, going twice.
She's like, I can multitask. I'm hungry, Jeanette. What time is it where you are? I'm thirsty just from talking so much, and my drink is gone.
I know. That is the one thing that I never quite get used to is yeah, talking, conditional for the throat and everything with drinking enough.
Wow, Jeanette's almost 3 a.m. Wow. Goody mom, what the heck is going on here? We're just hanging out.
It's almost time for breakfast for Jeanette.
Right?
And thank you, Sherry.
Somebody was talking. Oh, you were talking about the sun will be coming up soon somewhere. See?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Right. So we've kind of gone through everything one time. So Becky is going to give all the items that haven't sold a second chance through. If you are watching in the chat and something is interesting to you, let us know in the chat. If you're watching on the replay and an item has not sold, Becky's email address is on the screen. Please contact her.
And I almost dropped these again. These lids are not sealed. They don't seal, but they are definitely sit on there very good. So these are the 2 different dresser jars I have. It's too heavy to hold that way. I will stop trying. It just makes a loud noise. I apologize. So this is the one with the girl. And it does have a flaw right here. I should know better by now. This is why these are pretty durable, though. Good grief.
Yeah.
I've thrown this one on the desk twice tonight. And it has the little foot design, Art Nouveau, Art Deco, whatever design on the edge. And this is the lid for this one, with the filigree kind of look to it. And these were $20 each start. So it would be girl or let's say deco. That's an easy way to do those. I know. It's a good thing that they bounce off the desk because the desk isn't very far underneath me. I have 2 of the Blinko water pitchers in the amethyst color available. I have the lighter and the darker purple amethyst. They were $30. And I had the blue, which is almost a cobalt, but not quite. And in the same shape by Blinko as well. And it was $40. Did I say 10 each on the, I said 20 each on the dresser jars. I said 20 originally, Steph, sorry. Maybe I should go slower. They look huge. They're pretty good size. They are a little over 8 inches tall and about 6 inches wide and about 3 inches deep. Yes, 2. Oh, there we go. Got it. Yeah, I'm just bouncing things everywhere, aren't I? I have the Moon and Star salt and pepper shakers in the blue color, which we think is very similar to the Viking Blue Neek. These are the tallest shakers. They're about 4 inches tall.
Oh, did you see Peggy?
Well, I think she was answering Steph. If she's not answering Steph, then let me know.
Oh, then Peggy says I'll take the amber one.
I don't have an amber one of that I've shown. So.
Oh, but didn't you have the double spout?
Somebody already claimed that one.
Oh, somebody claimed the amber. Okay.
But when I showed it the first time, I have 2 amethyst, which is purple.
Okay.
So too many things too fast. I'm just like whipping them out there apparently. So no, it's fine. You're fine, Steph. It's not a problem.
No, we're happy to answer questions and everything. So,
Yep, the water. Okay. So, one of them then. Okay, Peggy, I guess I need to slow down and ask one question at a time. Are you talking about the dresser jars or the water pitchers? Because I don't know which one we're talking about. I have 2 purples available. No. 2 purples available for $30 and 1 blue. The water. Got it. So I have the light purple, the blue, and the darker purple. And this one has the sticker.
okay, now we're getting purple. We're
Okay.
getting closer, Peggy.
All right, Peggy, I need more than one word. Dark or lighter in the purple. They're the same thing, just a smidge different in the color.
But the darker one does have the sticker.
The sticker one. All right.
All right.
Thank you, Peggy. No, that is $30. And Patsy would like the blue one. Wonderful. Thank you. I'll write those 2 down. And what was left was my shakers, which started at 20, and the butter dish, which I think also had started at 20, but I didn't put a note on it. But we just saw that up, so. Peggy, one word at a time. I got you, Peggy. Thank you. And I think I tried to put everything in the same place. So I think that's it, Miss Trisha.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and go through my items. And again, we'll try to keep up with the chat if anyone is interested. And if you're watching on the replay, just contact me, at my email address. And so I'm going to start with, for $25, I have the Waterford Crystal Scotty. And then with that, I'm throwing in a bonus glass dog. So you'll get him also. He's a little glass Scotty. But for $25, we've got the beautiful Waterford Crystal Scotty, or could be another kind of terrier. He does have the etching on his bottom also for Waterford Crystal. So that was $25. Then I've got the all-season Coca-Cola tray. This is $20. It does have a little bit of wear on the corners. There and there, but you can see it's got all the seasons, and then the back does have wear, like it was used, like maybe on a counter or something. So $20 for the Coca-Cola tray. I've got the purple, I kept it up, the purple provincial.
There you go.
This is Heisey Glass by Imperial. This is $30.
Oh, wow.
The compote. So
Jody's Googling.
Yeah, they don't really sell for that high. They have a lot listed. But Yes, Waterford crystal dogs go for a lot, which is why I said earlier, if nobody buys it, it's going to go on eBay for a lot more money. But this is $30. And again, this is a very hard to find piece, especially in this color. So $30 is a bargain on this one. It's about 5 inches tall. It's a beautiful purple color. So that was $30. And that is the provincial pattern. Then for $50, $50, I have the King Island Good Shaman Mask by George Penatak. This is about 4 inches. It's very detailed, 3D pop out, and it is signed on the back. And this is $50 for the mask.
Not Peggy's favorite, apparently.
No. Then I have the Chilean clay plaque.
That's good, goody mom.
This does have the marking. It is from Chile. And this is some sort of a 4-legged animal from Chile.
Although you only get to see 2 legs.
You only get to see 2, but you can imagine the other 2.
Let's all hope he has 4.
This is $15, and it is 12 inches by 6 inches, and it does have a cord for hanging. And so that is $15. And I agree, Steph, that is a fabulous mask. Oh, and then we've got for $50, the great bottle. This is a fantastic bottle on its own. This is Tom Houston Peanut Company's 1 cent coconut huts. And this is a fantastic churn. So if you've got a farmhouse kitchen, this would be a great addition.
Jeff's grandma had one of those up on the cabinet and went to dust it and dropped it. And it was like her mother's. Yeah.
Oh. And so that was $50. And then I've got the California Pottery towel holder. So you put a rod right in there. It's got holes to go in the wall. This is by V. Jackson. So it's VEE Jackson. And it is California Pottery, all hand painted white dogwoods.
Exactly, Geneva.
And these are $20. I've got the Victorian locket. So it is missing this little part right there is missing from the top. This is $20 for the locket. It does close, but it's not like a firm snap, but it won't open. And it has a picture inside. There we go.
Did you bring that to your ephemera sale or picture sale at all?
I didn't because I just unwrapped it today.
That might be a fun place to take him to.
Well, I will, but I thought I would take it here first.
I agree. I'm just saying. All right. Yep. Like I'm just
Now
saying,
I will, Becky. Yes, I
if
will.
you don't sell them here, sorry. I wondered if we'd gotten him first or not, I guess. How's that?
Yes, yes, you got him first. I have the mid-century modern, very abstract, very cool glaze. This was $20 for Elaine from Jerry in 62. That was 20. And I had the also for 20 is the Taylor Smith Taylor boutonniere cream and sugar. And the awesome lid on the sugar bowl. All right, so that is what I had that did not sell. So I will bring back, there we go. We've got Becky back.
Bringing Becky back. Just writing myself a note about Peggy and the art. I got it. Got a note written down.
All right, now don't lose the note.
That'll be the key. It's amazing how many notes I have for myself sometimes. I start taping them on because then they start peeling off or the sticky ones don't stay. So,
all right, now remember everyone, Becky is only 174 subscribers away from 1,000. So everybody do the best you can with getting all of your family, your kids, neighbors, pets, spouses, partners, parents, everyone. Get them all to subscribe to Becky's channel. And when will I be invoicing? With the kind of the rotation that everybody's on, kind of depends on when you buy, but I will basically throw out there, it kind of averages out to about once a week that you will kind of come up in the rotation. Might be sooner, might be a little later, but it's on average about once a week you get invoiced. If you need something sooner, just let me know and I'll bump you up. But yeah, it's like I take all of these. I have things kind of in my little book that I keep track of everything. And then I just kind of, when you come up, I grab everything and ship it out to you.
Yeah, and I should be invoicing probably by Monday. So I do have a few things I have to do at the lodge tomorrow, and I need to sleep in a little bit. And then hopefully by Monday I can get it all finished up. So
wait, we're supposed to put sleep in there at some point? Oh man.
So, but thanks everybody in the chat. I mean, they're saying we brought some good stuff tonight, Miss Trisha. It was fun.
Yes.
So,
and we learned a lot, especially about moon and stars. I had no idea about that. And
hopefully
so that was really fun.
Hopefully I've shared mostly true information this evening. So you had a lot of fun cultural pieces tonight. So those are fun. Seeing different cultures, art is really neat to see. It's like going to a museum.
Yeah.
So
it's a lot of fun. Yeah.
Listen, Miss Paula, in my time zone, we sleep. So
it's so true. Yes, I think Gracie finally gave up on me, and I'll probably find her upstairs where she put herself to sleep.
Apparently, we should go check out Peggy's sale tomorrow and see how she operates with no sleep. So,
all right. What time is your sale, Peggy?
I'm sleeping on the East Coast. That's right.
No.
Mm-mm.
They don't sleep.
I have 2 hours to catch up to you, so it's all good. So, but thank you, Miss Trisha, for having me again. It's
Oh,
always so much fun to hang out with you
thank
and
you
to
so
be
much.
able to do a sale. I really enjoy it.
And good
So,
news, guys, we've already got Becky planned for June and July
mhm.
because her schedule's busy with all
July is
the other
crazy.
sales
Hmm.
that she does. So it's very important to kind of plan ahead for when she's doing all of her other things.
No, you got to take ownership, Peggy. I'm sorry. It doesn't work like that.
So it's at 12. That would be 12
Oh, you got a
East,
whole almost 12 hours till it's here. 11 hours. That works.
or is it? Because I don't know what time zone that is off the top of my
Right?
head.
And I think Uncle Andy said thanks for the sale too. Thanks for
Yeah.
hanging out and watching. It's fun. So,
Yes,
but
thank you everyone in the chat. I appreciate you guys so much
mhm.
coming and hanging
Not
out
really.
with us, and yeah, all of the fun in the chat is great because it really
Well,
helps keep
yeah.
us going.
And sarcasm is love around here. I mean,
Oh
it
yes,
truly is. So I think everybody has a good time and has a good laugh and everybody and a good time is had by all. So
yeah, oh yeah, and I am always the first to laugh at at everything and anything on me. No, I have a ton of fun laughing. So yeah, don't
mhm.
ever worry about poking fun at me because I'm gonna hope that you're joking and
Mhm.
just take it that way.
Yeah. We laugh with you, and sometimes at you, but you know,
Sometimes
it's
okay.
all fun.
That's okay. Yeah,
Mhm.
we can do a little laughing at also. But yeah, that's what helps keep the chat lively and
And
everything like that.
it's been a long week for me, so it's kind of crazy. So I'm hoping that I can get a whole bunch of all my shipping and excuse me, all my invoicing was done from the previous week, so I'm work on shipping all next week before I get to go off to my trip to Mesa. So that's the plan, is to get it all out of here before I go.
That's a good
So,
plan.
mhm.
Yep,
Yep.
and I really don't have I mean, aside from yes, I'm going to be having some drop sales
Mhm.
on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, but I'm just going to be packing.
Yes,
Packing
that's about how I feel like I'm going to be packing all day too.
that's pretty much what I'm going to be doing. So it's going to
Yeah.
be great. It's going to be very productive.
Right. I
And
just
then
put
I will
somebody else on YouTube and pack away.
yep. And then I'm going to try to remember, but you guys are still saying 12 o'clock, but I don't know, 12 o'clock
So
Eastern?
I think Paula said it's 9 hours, so I'm guessing it's Eastern.
Eastern. All right. Because I need to
Mhm.
write this down
I
because
think she told us at some point where she was, but you know, it's late enough. I think it went right through. She also said that she's got a child that wakes up at 5 a.m. So
Eastern. Okay.
I apologize. I've been there, done that, did my time, and now I sleep in. So, and I don't apologize for that part anymore. So,
Vermont. Thank you.
oh
It's
wow.
like I could have looked it up, but it's just so much
Everybody's like,
easier
"It's awesome."
to bug you guys in the chat.
They're yelling at us now.
I know Paula with her all caps.
I know. Love me some Paula. Yeah, yeah, it'll be
Okay.
fun.
Because then I have to remember that's 9 o'clock in the morning, my time. So I got to remember that
Oh,
9 o'clock.
and then that gets early. See, that's the other thing, the other way around. I
Yep.
agree. I try and watch Daniel sometimes, and I'm like, you realize it's like 8:30 in the morning here. That's
Yeah.
really
I
early for me.
really have. Yeah. By the time I get up, get the cats taken care of so they'll settle down, it's like by that time, yeah, Daniel's usually done.
I know.
I don't make it.
I'm like in bed on the pillow going, hi, but I'm in bed. So I'm like, but I'm here.
Because Pacific time, he starts really early in the
Oh,
morning.
yeah.
And yeah, I don't usually
I
make
feel
it.
for you. That's way even earlier than me. So he is an early riser. He's like, well, I don't like mornings either, but I do it anyway. I'm like, well, I'm sorry. When I do the late night shows.
I don't like mornings and I stay in bed.
Mm-hmm. Well, like, gotta do what works. Go for it.
Yes, you do. All right. Well, thank you, everyone. Everyone get a great night's sleep and have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Mm-hmm. And we'll be seeing you in the chats because we'll be packing.
Definitely. We'll be in the chat, so we'll be shipping away.
That's right.
So thank you, everyone. And thank you again, Miss Trisha and Paula, so much for everything.
Thank you and good night. And thank you, Paula. Yes, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, Becky.